great rolls across the board. Good lord. And I refused your dance me. Uma, I did. My loss. How are we doing? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm running a little bit late. I had something that I needed to attend to. So to try and maintain that 5-hour time block that I'm pushing for, I'm probably going to go half an hour later than I usually do. Is the plan. We'll see how we go. Because as I said, this is stress testing a little bit, right? So if I'm not feeling up to it by the 4.5 hour mark, whatever it is, then we'll pull the plug at that point. But we'll see how we go. Welcome in, everyone. How are we? How we doing? Bum ba bum. David with first place. Nice. Pushing the chair a little bit. There we go. Oh. I get a second and third also. Not how it works, unfortunately. It's it's the meme of the person on the third place podium, just absolutely celebrating with a bottle of champagne, and then the other two looking at him awkwardly. But all three of them are you. Had a breakthrough with drawing. Hey, glad to hear. That's awesome. Rain with rainfall. Second place, nice. Exactly, yeah. Ghoulie with third, hell yeah. Welcome in. I have news. I have news, sort of. I have sort of news. I did message on the Discord earlier, so letting everybody know. Sort of. I didn't do like I didn't do an at everyone or anything like that. But for those who have been waiting quite patiently for me to get my prints off the ground, that is happening. It's happening, sort of. Lots of sort ofs, but I'll explain. I had something set up for my art prints before. This would have been 2 years ago at this point. But with some things happening internationally, changing up how international shipping worked, I pulled it all down just because it made things more expensive. 2, it made things more complicated. And 3, I just couldn't wrap my head around any of it at that point. Hi, Billy. Hey, doing, bud? Now I'm in the process of setting up art prints again through a distributor. So I wouldn't be the one sending them out. It would be through this service. So what I've done is I've set up to receive test prints of the artworks to see what the paper is like. Once I receive them, that'll be in about 5 days-ish, so middle of next week. Once I receive them in, I'll probably bring them on stream and be like, hey, so these are the 3 prints. This one's sort of a more glossy one. This one's a little bit more matched. This one's a little bit more archival. And then based on what we generally think, I'll lock one of them in as this is the paper type that we use. And then all of my prints will become available. It's so exciting. It's been something that I've wanted to sort out for the past, as I said, about 2 years now, which is just quite frankly unacceptable. It's happening. It's happening. Can't wait to see the quality. Yeah, no, it's going to be good. It's not something that I insist that anybody get, by the way. It's just something that a few people have asked about explicitly. They'll be like, well, I would like to get some of your artwork. How would I do that? And my answer up until now has been a big shrug, because there hasn't really been a way. But now we are solving things. it's been commission or bust in the past, and now there'll be a more affordable way of picking up some artwork that maybe you like. Rolled a 20, got first. This is the great start to the day. So you got a YOLO, alien death, people death. People please, people please. Yeah, I know. You got to take all of that good cosmic energy into the world, you know? Sorry, buddy. How you doing? Okay, so we've got some cloud formations there, varying thickness, varying brightness as well. I'm happy with that. I think what I'll do is for the cloud animation, I'll have them sort of slowly rotating around the planet like this before things sort of kick off, just to add a little bit of extra movement. I did speak yesterday about maybe adding a few more speckles to space behind, and maybe on a slightly different on a different layer as well, so they can move a little bit. So I'll add those now, and then last little bits of cleanup on a couple of different frames, and then we're done. What's the platform I use for print on demand? No, I've mentioned it before, but you forget the name. No, you're good, you're good. I had a look at InPrint. That didn't quite do what I needed it to. I also looked at Redbubble. Apparently the quality of Redbubble is incredibly hit or miss. I looked at a couple other ones, but the one that I've landed on, I'm not happy with yet necessarily, because I need to see what the quality is like. The one that I landed on though is called Gelato. They do things other than just art prints. They also do like mugs and t-shirts and that sort of thing as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Stars. Stores. Yeah, of course. It's not easy to see, but I'm adding little bits of spec just because I feel like space in the background isn't nearly as dense as it usually would be. So little speckles. And because they're on their own layer as well, it means if I want to make it seem like the stars are twinkling, or if they're moving around a little bit, anything like that, I've got them on a separate layer to do so. That's feeling a little bit better. Again, you probably can't see it so well from stream screen, but when it's full screen playing out as the animation, it'll be easier. Well, at the very least, it'll be more noticeable. Either consciously or subconsciously, it'll feel more filled out. Speaking of artwork though, I may be taking a commission. We'll see. I'm not promising anything yet because it's not locked in. I might be taking a commission soon that they'd like me to do on stream. So depending on when that gets locked in, we might need to take a break from this for a little bit to get that done. That'll be fun. I don't think I've worked on a commission piece on stream for ages. For ages. I remember the last time I did. All of my work recently has been, well, not hush-hush explicit. Well, some of it has been. But a lot of it's been, yeah, no, if you could do it off stream, that would be good. So. Oh, in further news, oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Pokemon Champions has updated its roster. Oh my god. For those who don't understand how it works, I'll quickly give you the lowdown. The game Pokemon Champions is like traditional Pokemon games in a battling sense, but it doesn't have any of the story stuff. It's just competitive battling. So you can queue against other people, you build teams. The main supported mode is 2 versus 2. And you just get to have fun building teams, building synergies, fighting, winning, climbing the ladder, that sort of thing. When the game initially launched, it had a very limited roster. It had something like... It had less than 100 Pokemon, which, given that the total amount of Pokemon ever is well over 1,000 at this point, 100 Pokemon is teeny tiny in comparison to the total amount. And now with this most recent season, as of an hour ago, maybe a little bit more than an hour ago, they've bumped that up by, I want to say 10 to 20. Now, again, adding in only 20 Pokemon doesn't seem like a lot, but the ones that they've added back in are very, very, very impactful. Very, 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 very impactful. So I'm looking forward to playing that when I've finished up with stream tonight. I've been thinking about like, oh, I could do this, I could do that, I could put this Pokemon in my team and blah 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 blah. I'm having fun. If you're familiar with card games at all, it feels very similar to coming up with deck concepts where you think to yourself like, okay, this card says that when I play it, I can play another card that says Greg on it for free. And you're like, oh, okay, well then this works with Greg cards. You're like, oh, sweet. Okay. Well, if I play this Greg card with that Greg card, oh, it does a thing. And those little synergies and stuff are quite exciting. It's what's generally known as build crafting in video games. So I'm having quite a bit of fun at the moment running through different build crafts that I've got in my head. Particularly because the meta, the strongest thing that you can do in the game, or at the very least, like the winning strategy, has been quite stagnant for the past couple of months. Hi, nice. How you doing? Welcome in. This Pokemon Champions came out in April, I think, if my memory served me correctly, and the winning strategy hasn't really changed since then. It took a little bit to figure it out, but then once it was figured out, it hasn't changed much. Whereas now I anticipate that it'll get flipped on its head a little bit. Been better? Oh, sorry to hear, bud. Are you still sick? Because you did say last time that you were down with the flu. Hi Josh, how you doing? Populating my universe? Yeah. With little speckles. It's difficult to see this far zoomed out, but if I zoom in like this, you can kind of see the amount of speckling that I'm adding, just to give it a bit more volume. Not that. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that you're not doing well beside the sickness as well. How you doing, Josh? Hi Phil, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. It's already been 8 times, good lord. How'd you sleep? Sleep well? You're all better, working again? Ah, right. So it's the getting back into work that's maybe... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm glad to hear that you're all better now, though. Actually managed some fairly decent sleep last night, so that's a win. Hey! Yeah, no, we absolutely take that as a win. Speaking of... My phone ran out of battery overnight as I was sleeping because I had put on like a bunch of videos to listen to in the background to help me sleep. And my phone died overnight. I should have plugged it in. I was stupid. But then again, like tired brain, you know. I woke up in the morning of my own volition, freaking out. Like I was not woken up by my alarm. Oh, good lord. It's like 5 in the afternoon. It's 5 in the evening. I swear it is. I swear it's going to be 5. And nope. I recharged my phone. I checked it and I had actually woken up just before my alarm was going to go off anyway. Yes, thank you, buddy. Thank you. You're doing stuff. Nah, not because of work. Okay, I won't dig. Nice. But I hope things improve. That feels a little bit better here. I'll zoom in again just so you can kind of see. It's difficult to describe the effect. It just feels more full. It feels like there's more depth, there's more, so like the more I zoom, the more you can see the little speckles. It just gives this sense of depth. So even if you don't explicitly see all of the stars, it still gives this sense of going off into infinity. It's personal. Fair. As I said, I hope things improve. Let me know if there is anything that I can do to help, but otherwise I'll leave it there. I won't pry. Where's the Tavern mothership? Right here. I suppose if you had to describe something as a mothership, I would say it's this thing right here. You will? Good. Hi, Fire. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Okay, I'm happy with the stars there. To give you an understanding of the amount of speckling, if I disable that layer, that doesn't show up on the stream at all. It's big impact on my end, okay? Big impact. Huge, big, ginormous impact. Depth is really good. Yeah, I'm happy with it. As I said, once it's full screen playing as a video with some of them twinkling and moving a little bit, it'll become a little bit more obvious. Looks good. But you have a big screen. Size does matter. Size absolutely does matter when it comes to seeing things with your face. Yay. Yeah, that's an 18 is absolutely a yay. How you doing, coward? Doing good. Hopefully doing all right myself. Why is Brink all in one piece? Well, because you see, when you need to show how to break open an egg, you need to show it in its whole form, then in its fractured form, then in its fully cooked cooked form. You know, you've got to show all three. Gives you a sense of the timelines. There we go. So we've got the 3 different versions that we can then cycle through. Sounds like a good game plan. Oh, good lord. It's simple. We rupture the planet into a bajillion pieces. Cup of noodles. You're going to drink the cup of... Yeah, okay. No judgment here. I will shatter the planet. Drop it like the egg it is. Birth the new chicken world. David did bring up a good suggestion earlier, by the way. I actually really like the idea of, again, this isn't accurate. This isn't what the tavern looks like anymore. Things have changed. But I do like the idea of nabbing this, turning it into a higher def version, and then having it bopping around as potentially like a tavern dance emote. I think that would be quite fun. Gives the gives the idea of us ranting and raving. I like. Sounded like judgment. No, not at all. Not following. David was alluding to a Mahali dance emote before, and we don't have one. We don't have one currently. But the thought would be that I would take this image, I would bump it up in quality because it's currently, you know, of an HD image. It is like a little, it's a coin. I'd bump up the detail a little bit just for my own satisfaction, and then I would animate it to like shrink and expand and bop and jive and shimmy. In the same way that dance, like this one, I guess. Why is it? No, it's not the dog poop. Yeah, like that one. Perfect. But yeah, like the little balloon dog pooping. Perfect. Want a wizard that does this motion? So it will hype up my rants. Oh, that's a good suggestion actually. Here, let me quickly adding a new note. Yeah, okay. Jelly Tavern. So that's the first one. Jelly Tavern is idea 1. The other one is shaking shark, but it's wizard. Next one is update wave emote. Okay, cool. 3 emotes ready to go. I'm happy with Brink. We've got the 3 versions. We've added extra depth to the cosmos behind. We've added each of the different glow versions. We don't have clouds for this version just because as part of it fracturing, the clouds are going to dissipate. It'll go and all the light effects will happen. It'll rupture and then the new clouds will form in for here. They'll go zoop. It'll do a bit of this business. It'll do a little bit of this business where it goes zoop, like into view, like opacity bumping up. Brink is on the brink of shattering. Well, that was the point. That's kind of how we ended up with Brink when we were spitballing ideas around. Sounds kind of similar to the cling wrap sewing pattern method. Deconstructing something is a lot easier when you have the whole thing. Yeah, yep. Now that I've got everything, it means that whatever we want to do as part of the animation, we can do because we've got all the different bits and pieces. Is the plan. I should have been yellow, so it looks like an egg. People happy. Oh, the core. So it looks like an egg. It's fair. It's poppier this way though. I like how poppy it is in its current state. But good point. It would have looked egg if it was that. Is what it is. Is what it is. How you doing, by the way, Laz? How you been? think you were there for that one. Yeah, it was the... I mean, to be fair though, back when I was doing those lore streams, they were very full-on, messy, unstructured. Things were just kind of flying around all over the place. So I don't doubt that even if you were there, there was a moment of like, good Lord, what's going on? I'm kind of checking out. It would have been excellent, my lord. Sorry, I've been speaking to Digi today. Immediately where my brain goes. Okay, let's save that as is. Then let's open up the version of the tavern that had the lights turned off. There we go. This is the final thing that we have to do. And then close the door again, I suppose, as well. Let's do that. Oh, but then I'll have to do a version of the... I'll have to do the version where the lights are on, but the door is closed. Ah, it's all right. We can sort that out when we get there. To be fair, did you kind of dominate set canvas? Did such a good job. 100%. 100%. No, did you... Wunderkind. Yellow reads more like a natural disaster, like the Earth's core ruptured somehow. Purple really sells that this is not regular reality. Egg vibes could be kind of cool though. Maybe an ice planet. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Is we want it to be Earth adjacent, but distinctly not Earth, you know? I feel like Pinky Purple does a good job of communicating that quite quickly. Stream in chat. You have to go. It was a pleasure. Have a great day and remember to pat yourselves on the back. You're all cute, smooch. Thank you, David. Thank you, bud. Look after yourself, okay? Have a good day. Heck. Speaking of having a good day, I forgot to... That's something that I need to remind myself about. Hearthside event sign up. Reminder, all in caps. I got distracted by other stuff today. Doing all right. Currently deciding which of your numerous crochet projects to work on. Ooh, what do you have to choose between? We have Earth at home Earth at home brink. Yeah, broken, glowing. Looks not safe to touch in any way, shape or form. Deary dear. Hi Zoc, how you doing? Welcome in. Hi. How'd you go? How was stream? So many love hearts through my eyes. Gah. How'd you go? What'd you get up to? Streaming art, nice. I could tell by the name. Welcome in. 1, what'd you get up to? 2, did you have a good time? And 3, if you've got any artwork that you'd like to share with everyone as a bit of an art tax, would love to see. Hope you had a good time. Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So I do scenes, landscapes, portraits, character work, creature design, the whole gambit. If you enjoy fantasy stuff, it's all right here. You might like it. It's fine. It's fine. It's passable. Today, we are working on an animation. Well, we're working on slides for an animation. We're working on keyframes. We're working on keyframes. We haven't actually started with the timeline stuff yet, but once the frames are done, it'll be a lot easier to just slot them into place. Hi Zoc, how you doing? You were drawing, and oh my god, thank you. No, it's so I've got a version of it that looks like this. this is the still image version. But when it's going to be used in the animation, I need to kind of remove some of the elements. So I need to remove the fireflies. I need to turn off the lights in the tavern and that sort of thing. So that's what I'm going through and doing now. I've removed the fireflies, turning off the lights in the tavern now, and then shaping it up. Take this flower. Oh, let me just... Oh, thank you. Oh, and another gift. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the tavern. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yes, what I was saying before, here, let me reciprocate before I forget. What I was saying before, if you've got any work that you'd like to share with everyone, would love to see, whether it's a work in progress, something that you were working on this stream, something from your previous body of work that you'd like to share with everyone, would love to see. If you want to link it directly in the chat or in the Discord, heck, both. Do both. Fine by me. You realize that you have one with a time limit. You know which one now? Yep. Makes things easier. This one's going to burst into flames if I don't finish it on time. You're drawing your OC sheet? Ooh. Hell yeah. If you've got it on hand, would love to see. If it's not in a shareable state at the moment, like it's too difficult to get it into shareable form, happy to see any of your work that you're proud of, that you'd like to show. I was having a look through like open, what's it called? Open domain? The non-copyrighted works of fiction glossary library, blah blah blah. And a couple have stood out to me. Winnie the Pooh seems interesting. Jules Verne, like all of Jules Verne is in open domain, like open. Is that the term? That you get a link? Yeah, do what you gotta do. Open something. Open. Public domain. Thank you. Yeah, all of Jules Verne's works are in public domain, so we could potentially do a Jules Verne reading. That would be quite fun. Hi Kaita, how you doing? Sorry, I've done the thing again where I've bounced between Keita and Kaita. I'll pick one. I'll pick Keita. Sorry. It's my bad. I'm just inconsistent. Oh, hell yeah, here we go. Boom. OC artwork here, right? Ooh. Yes, I'm fine with leaving that. This is heckin' cool. Hopefully this, no, it doesn't get it all on the screen. Let's move it over there. There we are. How cool is this? Turned away? What did I say? Sorry. No, I was falling over myself because I mispronounced your name again. I keep bouncing between Keita and Kaita. It's on me. I need to just stick with Keita. But how sick is this? This is amazing. The hair's so good. I'm so jealous. I can't do hair to save my life. I can eventually via brute force. If I spend enough hours, I can eventually, by process of elimination, end up with hair that looks like it sits on head. But you know, you've done a wonderful job. Wonderful job. Eyes as well. Amazing. Digital art? It looks like it. Very cool. It's Kelter? Wait, what? I'm so sorry. Yep. Okay. rewire the brain, Kelter. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, this work is looking, it looks amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I can't do line work to save my life. So I'm always jealous when somebody presents something that's so clean. It's so clean. You've done such a good job with all of the different expressions and everything. No, really good job. Really good job. Ooh, are those arrows in the eyes? That's kind of sick. I haven't really seen interesting like eye details since Naruto with the Sharingan, I suppose. I haven't really seen anybody else do something akin to that. There is that one anime, actually, I think, where they have stars in the eyes. I've seen little like pictures here and there, but no, really sick. Really, really, really cool. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. If you've got to run now because you're tired after stream, please do go grab food, drink, sleep, decompress, whatever you need. But if you want to hang out for a bit, happy to have you. It's all good. Thank you, bud. Don't feel too bad. Just found out you've been pronouncing a fellow streamer's name wrong and she hasn't corrected you. Oh, no. She's too sweet. Was she sassed at you for messing it up the first time? Oh, yeah, no, because then I feel really guilty because then it just feels like I haven't paid enough attention, which I haven't. You gonna lurk for a bit before bed? Okay. Thank you for hanging out, bud. Look after yourself, okay? Thank you for raiding again. I appreciate it. Looks like clockwork. You love clocks. I've always appreciated the clockwork side of steampunk. Very much so. You're right. Oh, as it does function. Sorry, I know that you said that you were going to lurk, but does it function like a clock? Does that arrow tick around the pupil? Because that would be sick. One of these days I'm going to break and I'm going to blow my OBS text size up to like 500% or something just so that I can see the different letters and numbers. The amount of times that I mess 6 and 5 or 6 and 8 up, or mess up with I's and L's, or I's and 1s, or I's and L's. It's just my ability to process text is criminal. it's criminally poor. Did that forever ago because you cannot get it through. Get it straight when you're streaming. I highly recommend that I do it. I will. Because it's not even like a pride thing. It's not even like, I don't need big text. I can read like a big boy. It's more a fear of it being too much. How to explain? Not too much. If the text size is really big, I don't get to see the full chat history in the same way that I do currently. It would reduce how much I get to actively see. So I fear losing that information. But instances like that make me think that it's worth the loss, because then at the very least I can read things, you know. Has the power to control time. That's sick. That's awesome. Is it like a full, again, sorry, if you've got a lurk, just go, just ignore me. But is it a whole world that you've come up with, or is it, are you kind of building up characters that kind of allude to how the rules of your world work? Especially like the lines in the iris looking like our lines. Yeah, yep. I thought it was just alluding to the detailing in irises, but no, it is actually the face of a clock. It's really cool. Never hurts to scroll. True. True. The thing that limits that, though, is that I've always got the stylus in hand, and there's a degree of not really wanting to touch the mouse as much as I can. But you might be right. It might be just a case of having to suck it up and do more than one thing. Hey, Don Skull, welcome in. Makes sense. There'll be a solution. As absolute as I'm being with all of my responses, there will be a solution that works. It always is. How'd you sleep, Skull? Hope you had a good night. There are two realms you made. One is the dream realm and the other is Earth. Ah, cool. When you say that you made as in, like it's an alternate version of Earth, yeah? Part human? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. No, I always do. I like the creative process of godlike beings because it inherently sort of plays into building up a pantheon or building up like how godlike beings work, and then it spirals into its own creative process. I won't go on about it, but I do world building for D&D games, and the world building aspect is the thing that I enjoy the most out of anything. So creating god pantheons, creating like how cities came about, like why things work the way that they do. It's fun, 100%, 100% it's fun. Somebody corrected me heckin' yonks ago. This would have been 2 years ago at this point. I responded to somebody with, oh, well, like I don't really make OCs, you know, so I don't really understand how it works. And then somebody got on my case and said, but Harley, you world build in D&D and you make NPCs. They are OCs. You are making OCs. You are literally doing the thing. Love making OCs and lore. I'll quickly show you something. If I can find it quickly. I should be able to find it relatively quickly. Here it is. Ooh, pardon me. I have a document in a program called Obsidian. I have a document in a program called Obsidian, which I keep all of my different like world building notes in. And this is a visual mind map representing all of the different articles that I've written on each subject. So each of these individual dots is a different page. And when I say page, I don't mean like a single A4 page. I mean different article. So the bigger the dot, the more writing is in it. So these bigger dots have like several pages. It's a fun time. I'm a nerd. I'm a big nerd. Love Obsidian. It's done wonders for me. Absolute wonders for me. It's been a fantastic way of conglomerating all of my notes together. D&D ROCs, you've been connected on that too. Yeah, exactly. Corrected on that too. Yep. Hey, Dormoth. Hi, Squid. Welcome in. But yeah, no, for the longest time I thought, you know, like, oh, well, OC is the thing that they do on Tumblr, and then the thing I do is the D&D thing, which is different, I guess. But when it was explained to me, no, it's the exact same thing. It's exactly the same thing. Hi, Helmy. How you doing? Have you had your game yet? getting started on Art Fight early because you only had time for one attack last year. This one's even bigger. You want to do more than one this time. Hope it's not 2 against the spirit of the event. It's technically a little bit against the spirit of the event just because when you're looking at people's attacks, you get the sense of like, oh, they have done it within this time period. But if you're not doing it too early, it's probably fine. Got back from your own D&D, winding down and arting. Nice. How'd you go? It's Friday, so you're updating to 2024 monsters. Ooh. Hey, you would like a mark added? Hell yeah. Where would you like your mark? We've got a couple of spaces still available. We've got a couple of spots here in the shelving. We've got a spot down here. We've got a little bit of real estate on the hanging bits of fabric in the roof, but we're pretty quickly running out of space. How are we doing? Working on music theory stuff? Yippee. Oh, music theory, hell yeah. As much as it's eye roll worthy at the moment, you will really appreciate it later on because it allows you to play with music. Learning songs, you get to learn how to play those songs. Learning the theory allows you to play music in whatever way that you want. Succeeding in rescuing your NPC whiz. Now got to decide what next. Yeah, fair. Hi. Hope we're all doing well. Yeah, Izzy doing well. Can't complain. Third shelf, please. Okay, so this one here. If you know exactly what mark you would like, DM me on Discord. Be like, Mahali, I would like this. And if you want to link visual references as well for me to follow, give me little images as well. The pencil end. Promised you could attack a friend's OC. Crochet doll will be a foot tall. Just worried you won't have time for anyone else, or even worse, not finish it in time. That's fair. As long as it's not, yeah. If you're just wanting to like fit in an extra 1 or 2, I think people would be fine with it. I think it's more problematic when you see that people have built up these massive, essentially vaults of work that they then pour out during Art Fight, and it's just not. It's not what Art Fight is at that point, you know? So I think you're fine. Got your mark yet? No, I need to do yours and I need to do Katya's. Those are the next couple. And then I'll probably do Helmi's as part of that batch as well. I just need to find a free weekend, a free afternoon or something to just quickly get them done. I promise I haven't forgotten though. It's in my notes, I swears. For those who are not aware as well, once we have run out of real estate for the tavern marks, they'll go away as an option. It's a bit FOMO, I'll admit, but I didn't know how to give people an option to add themselves to the tavern without eventually running. Like, there's no infinite real estate, you know? Like, I don't know how to have my cake and eat it too. So I've just sort of committed to the thing. I haven't thought about it. Just, yep, whatever. We'll do marks. And then once we run out of real estate, then it'll be preserved in its completed state. Can you add more than one mark or no? No, just the one. Just the one per person. Because then otherwise it's really FOMO, you know? You can knock other people out for the running. You've not thought about it? That's fair. Once you have thought about something that you'd like, shoot me a message. Does the end of stream slideshow have wood in it? It does technically, yeah. The only problem there is that it's got a lot of information present as well. So if I were to add extra markings there, it would take away from the thank you for watching bit and like all the credits and what each section is and that sort of thing. I don't want it to be visually overwhelming, because at least with the just chatting screen, there's no important information to see written on anything. Like it's not like this area up here has anything pertinent. It's not like any of the columns have anything that you need to read or anything like that. The only thing is chat next to me, but that's distinctly different. Send a message in a sec. Hell yeah. But yeah, it would be a bit too busy. Similar with this main scene as well. Like if I had markings all over everything, then it would take away from who the latest follower was, who the latest subscriber was, and that sort of thing. Face is pretty unnecessary. Completely agree. You don't need to read my face. If anything, actually, best case scenario, we go over to the just chatting screen, and all of this gets, because I have actually extended this shelf a little bit. I've kind of doubled it in. It's very cheeky. I've doubled the bookshelf width. What I could do is I could keep sliding that bookshelf over to the point where it's just me sort of peeking through the cupboard, just like, hey guys, so it's me here in the, but like teeny tiny, like this, it's just like a crack through a shelf. That would be pretty good. Just like me up peeking through a little sliver up the top here, maybe, and then everything else is marked real estate, maybe. Be a good way to do it. Hi, Fields on Fields. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you doing? How you doing, bud? Guys, it's me. It's the latest follow. Did it actually? It did. Yeah, look. It did actually update it at the top. I hope this up. Have some little characters at the bottom. Avatars, perhaps, like customers at the tavern. Dynamic, bit more space. I have seen where people do that, where they've got the little PNG characters walking around at the bottom. I don't like doing that as much. I like how clean the current overlay is. It is an idea, but D&D art streaming, let's go. Hi Bewitching, how you doing? I like your name. Welcome in. How's your day been? I will get this correct. Sorry, give me a second. That is an L. That is an L. Hey Taylor, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Hope you enjoy your stay. Just keep extending the bookshelf. Yeah, exactly. So that I'm smushed up against the side. Like those kitchen windows where you only see the cook's eyes. Yeah, exactly. That's all you really need. Any suggestions for any good DM/GM apps? What I use is a program called Obsidian. I highly recommend it. It's really good for documenting all of your notes in a way that's quite organized. So what you can do is organizing your notes so that they're organized. Yeah, good wording. What I tend to do is I have a main page these are my prep notes for a session, and then each of the different bullet points that's in the list are all hyperlinked to other documents within the Obsidian program. So that way it keeps it nice and simple. I can go, okay, I need this NPC. So I click on their name and then it goes to their page and then I can see their full page. But then I've also got the main list next to that page as well. So I can just kind of go through almost like a table of contents and jump into different chapters. It makes it really, really easy to operate. Love the environment art. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm a big fantasy art, environment nerd. So it's all I do. It's not true. I occasionally do portraits as well, but do people still use Roll20? Yeah, it tends to be the one that's used. It was the second or third Bewitch related name that you tried. Fair. Need to do more D&D related art. Yeah, it's good. It's a good time. Highly recommend. Your world currently has 312 files across 88 folders, but you still need to fill out the rest of the ecosystem. Well, I showed my... I'll see if I can quickly nab it again. This is my current... Open in web window. This is my current world for the sessions that I'm running nowadays. We're up to session 9. We just did session 9 and it's already looking like this. I'm anticipating that it's going to quadruple in size by the time that I'm done. Enjoy your lurk, Elta. Could squish my camera view into the wedge of empty space, no cropping. Just stretched Marley and super scuffed. Good, that'd be good. Really rare to find environment people on Twitch. Always glad to come across some. Yeah. We're a rare species. I don't know why. I think it's because a lot of people get attached to characters, you know? Like, that's the first step, is you're attached to the Red Power Ranger or something, and that's what gets you into art to begin with. That's kind of their entry level drug, or however you want to describe it. Whereas for me, the thing that got me into art wasn't characters, it was scenes, it was atmosphere, it was locations, worlds. Got me into landscaping. Just need the eye cap to row. Oh, sorry, Fields. That's tough. You wrote it all in home brewery. I recommend for next time, you don't have to do it with this one necessarily, but I recommend for next time jumping over to Obsidian. It's made my life a lot easier when it comes to prep. Luck check. 6 ain't great. How you doing, Kay? Welcome in. When you actually start DMing, you're going to do a separate vault. So you have one of everything in the world, while saying objective, and one of what players have explored, what they believe about the world. For sure, it allows you to break things down into sections like that, which I find to be quite nifty indeed. It's my stream. I can do whatever I want. Okay, I am in the other. Yep, cool, perfect. What my Obsidian pages tend to look like. Enjoy your lurk, Phil. Entry was storytelling within the picture. Still an art baby, learning anatomy. Slowly starting to click after years of studies. Hopefully one day you can combine environment plus characters. That's something that I still need to sort of wrap my head around. It's going to take me a while to perfect it, whatever perfecting means. But yes, in terms of I'll flip this actually. Let's flip this on its side. What my Obsidian pages tend to look like is I'll have one that's off to the side here. This will be my table of contents here. It'll have little bullet points. So one section of bullet points might be something along the lines of these are all my characters. These are the different like scene descriptions. This might be loot. This might be random encounters down the bottom or something. And then each of them has little bullet points in them. What I can then do is I can click on one of the bullet points and then bring it up here. So it's my main article that I'm using. And I can stack them up. So there are all these tabs up the top. So I can have like my opening description here is the first tab. I can have the second tab be like key things that I need to remember about the area. The next tab might be like key characters that are present and that sort of thing. So it means that I've constantly got this thing on the left that I can quick access whatever I need. And then I've got this main area as my sort of main workspace. It's so handy. It's so handy to have. It makes running things a breeze. Then you want to flip over to animation. Animation is so cool. Yeah. Animation is something that I haven't really leaned into for a while. So it's going to be fun to give it a go. Especially given that the way that I'm going about the animation this time is a little bit different from what I usually do. All of my animation experience up until now has been frame by frame. So if I want a character to jump, I will have first frame is them standing, second frame is them squatting a little bit, next frame is them squatting a little bit more, next frame is them squatting a little bit more, and then you put them all together and it shows them like quickly squatting and then jumping up, you know? That's what I'm used to. Whereas my approach this time is sort of complete main paintings and then sort of manipulate the images with filters, with movement, with particles, with warping, that sort of thing. So it's less frame by frame and more I'm doing full paintings for each of the keyframes and then I'm manipulating them. Also want to get into frame by frame. It's fun. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. It does take a while though, just to set expectations. It does take heck and yonks. Kind of like people in the industry do with After Effects. Yeah, yep. I'm not using After Effects specifically, but the same process, yeah. Oh, did I think I did something on the wrong layer. Let's... Oh no, all of that is on the wrong layer. Good. Okay. Salvaged. Big problems at episode 10. I mean... Actually, I would say that there were big problems during episode 9. They fought a creature straight out of... what's it called? Not Battleborn. God, that game was not it. Bloodborne. They fought a boss straight out of Bloodborne, like a giant rat centipede thing that was spreading plague everywhere in like an underground sewer mausoleum. It was pretty full on. Pretty full on for an episode 9. E10Ds, you can't... Whatever. You got me, okay? This way I'm currently doing sounds like it'd be a lot easier on me. Then again, just don't have a lot of patience, so frame by frame sounds like healthier. Well, the majority of the animation that I do for stream is frame by frame, so I don't mind it too much. Like all of Quill's stuff in the corner, that's all frame by frame. Whenever quests spawn in, like this is all frame by frame as well. Yeah, it's just for this particular opening because it's going to be quite full on with how much I'm leaning into the painterly. It just might not be. It's just not feasible. It's not feasible for a one-person team to frame by frame animate it. To be fair, E10 does sound like Eton, depending on the accent. Yeah, no, it does. It does. I got. 13's not bad. Speaking of not bad, it would not be a bad idea for me to take my break, given that the Tavern has informed me about 3 minutes ago that it's been an hour since I started stream. So I need to take my 3-minute break. I need to go do my stretches, grab some more water, get up, move around a little bit. I recommend that you do the same. If you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around. Don't be dehydrated. Grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. I'll see you soon. Yabby. A little bit early. A little bit early. If I'm back early anyway, let's quickly see if I can change the font size. Oh, I can. Hi, welcome back. Has that done anything? Oh, it's changed all of the changed all of the font of the menus. That's done nothing. That's so unhelpful. Ugh. Sorry for making noises right into the microphone. I wanted to quickly check to see if I could change the font size in OBS so I don't be rude and get people's names wrong again. But no, just change the font of the actual OBS file into like the program itself, and none of the actual chat text. No, good. I'm glad. I would actually prefer that. Big OBS text, less chat. There'll be something for it. There'll be something in there somewhere. Can I read your name in Comic Sans? Yeah, let me give that an attempt. Fields on fields. That's what it says. Hopefully I've gotten the pronunciation correct. Fruity. I reckon it has a bit of pizzazz to it. It doesn't work if I laugh. It doesn't work if I laugh afterwards. Frick! 100% accurate. It's now canon. Well, only if it's in Comic Sans, obviously. I would be really funny if I didn't laugh after every second sentence. Bothers you that pronounce and pronunciation are not spelled the same way? Yeah, that's so... What? What was the other one that was brought up the other day? Something similar. It is super inconsistent. It's kind of the... Well, I was going to say it's kind of the knock-on effect of English being made up of so many different languages. But that's a direct root word. It's not even like... Yeah, no, that's just unacceptable. I wish to speak to the boss. You've come in at a good time. Girls, welcome in. All right. Roll up your sleeves. It's time for it's time for tearing the English language to shreds again. Is the alternative pronunciation? Yes, it would be. Yeah, correct. But maybe without the E. So it would be, let's see, how would it be written? Why is font so big? It would be pronunciation, like that. Pronunciation, yeah, as opposed to pronunciation. It's more consistent, you know. It probably isn't for Lord knows why, but it'd feel better. You would even prefer pronunciation, really? Yeah, you know? Because then it at least feels semi-consistent. If it were pronunciation, though, we would both be back at, like, the fence, like, rattling it, going, but why is it not pronunciation? If you're going to do it pronunciation anyway. But it would be one step closer, I agree. English is just a language in a trench coat that lures other languages into an alleyway, beats them up and takes what that was. No, it's more like... English is more... English is throwing a birthday party. It's like, I'm gonna base. I'm so excited. It's my birthday. I was born today. You know, like I'm growing. I'm becoming a real boy. Everything that I drink in, I'm becoming. And then all of the other languages have attended the birthday party, and they're all leaving birthday gifts. And English is feels obligated to keep every single gift that it is given. And is just sitting there at the end of the party with this pile of presents, and it's like, oh, well, don't have enough room in the house, but we'll make it work. Enjoy the look, Izzy. Guess it's time to build Babel again. Yeah, I feel like we're halfway there. Meant to write that, what I wrote. Oh, no, you could. English is dumb. English is a victim of its circumstances, I feel, in a way. Pronunciation, autocorrect got you? Nah, you're fair. Implies they want English around? I mean, they kind of did. They didn't abolish the language. Don't understand that that there is a pronounce and pronunciation, but then there's enunciation and enunciate. Stupid English. Yeah. Why is it not? Why is it not enunce and enunciation in the same way that it's pronounce and pronunciation? I even did the thing. Pronunciation, whatever. But yeah. Enunciate D's. Thank you. Back to parenting. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Go. After learning Spanish, completely agree with Fields. English is hella dumb. That tends to be what I've learned. Every time that I have dipped my toe in other languages, there's been a degree of, when it sets up a rule, it kind of sticks to it. The only exceptions are when the word is just straight up from a different language. But even then, they still try and make it work within the system. Have to go. Dentist appointment soon. Have fun arting. Thank you, Tello. Lovely to meet you, bud. Good luck. Have fun. Catch you next time. Currently listening to a book called Proto, which goes through the origin of languages, how we got to our modern language. Well, I mean, it's been quite messy, because Vikings, Romans, the French, a little bit of a melting pot. English holds a potluck. Other languages bring their dishes, but then English claims all their dishes as theirs because the food's at their potluck. Kinda, but that implies that English went out to get the other languages, you know? Which English did a lot of going out and getting, don't get me wrong, but in the language department, English was being beaten up in the corner quite a bit. Welcome back, Squids. How did music theory go? Back from music theory. How'd you go? Are you doing chords at the moment? Are you doing chord progressions? Are you doing melodic, discordant, harmonic, chromatic, all the things? Didn't take as long as you thought, to be honest. Hey, there you go, boom. Some stuff you didn't understand, but you'll talk that over with your teacher. Needed to get what you could of your coursework done. Yeah, that's fair. Good. Goes farther than that. Goes back to the origin of humans and the tribes of Africa and how it migrated out. Currently on the Silk Road part, which vastly influenced language. Yeah, trade does amazing things as a motivator, because turns out when you want stuff from Gary, when Rebecca wants something from Gary, she's going to do everything within her power to branch that gap, to bridge that gap in order to make that deal happen. It's one of the biggest motivators. Doing all the scales and modes, so like Mixodylian, major, minor, that sort of thing. Yeah, fair. Do you remember hearing that for a while? English wasn't a respected language, which is why it was such a big deal that Paradise Lost was written in English instead of Latin. Yeah, because English was at the bottom of the pecking order. For the longest time, it was German and Italian Latin was king. Latin was the god of languages for the longest time. Then it became German and Italian. A lot of headbutting was going on over whether or not German operas were better than Italian operas or vice versa. French sort of became more of a thing later on, but then sort of on the in the same way that the story of the tortoise and the hare was quite riveting all the way through until the end. English sort of took up the rear and overtook everyone. Traders knew multiple languages, so they tended to hybridize languages, words they knew. Yep. It's even the case in the modern world as well. If you know somebody who's a trader, whether they're international stock traders or they are the brokers for business deals for international whatever, traders tend to know multiple languages. It's still a skill that sticks around to this day. Back to the news easy story. Enjoy. English what? Did I say something incorrect? Looking forward to learning about the Germanic languages? Yeah. I want to know more about Korean, to be honest, because that seems really interesting. How that came about in terms of, because apparently they chose to reject the other languages in the area, and one of this is me knowing nothing, by the way, so I'm flying by the seat of my pants. By all means, if you know better, feel free to correct. But it seems like one of the emperors decided, or kings, or I'm not sure, decided, hey, you know what? We've got an opportunity to kind of restart things. We're going to build the alphabet from the ground up again. Which is sick. It feels like it's seems like it's one of the only modern national languages that we have. Asian languages are so cool. Yeah. I want to learn Japanese. At least a little bit, because I'm planning on going over semi-occasionally. Would probably be good to have at some point. China was an absolute powerhouse of all that stuff. Well, Japan was, because I feel like China was... both in their own right. Because I believe that China was quite weak in the region for quite a while. Leading into the modern era. China was a world power before Genghis Khan. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what the timeline looks like in terms of when China fell out of power, whether that lines up with Genghis Khan and the Huns taking over, like that Mongol region. I'm not familiar enough with the world history. Unfortunately, it's a travesty. I should. It's heckin' interesting. Hi, Miz. Hey, Don Bud. Welcome in. 15's not bad. Acceptable. You guess I'd be happy with a 15. 15 would be what? That'd be like an A- at worst. If 10, 11 is a C, 13 is a solid B. 15, yeah, I'd say it's about an A-. It's quite good. You only roll in 18s and up, or you don't roll at all? Aha, high standards. No, I get that. That's fair. Hope you're doing well, bud. Hi, Nightmare. How you doing? Welcome in. Not too bad. Just finished streams. Good. How's you? Yeah, doing okay. Doing okay. I have started the process of sorting out my prints. Fire will know that I've been talking about it for the past year or so, probably longer. But I've just ordered my first set of test prints from a place called Gelato. They do seemingly good quality prints at freaking finally. Yeah, I told you. They do quality prints at like a decent time frame as well, so it doesn't take months and months and months for people to get them. Because what they do supposedly is they receive the print order and they then contact a local printer in your area that they've sorted out like consistent quality stock across all of the different people that they work with, and they'll then use that card stock. They'll be like, okay, either A, B, C, or D. We'll go with B. Okay. Everybody everywhere, print this image on card quality B and print it all out. And then it means that when you are receiving your order, it's from a local printing place. That's, I believe, how it works. And we'll see how it turns out when I receive my test prints. It'll be in about 5 days. So middle of next week is when I'll receive them. I'll show them off on stream and be like, hey, so we've got like a relatively glossy one. We've got a relatively matte one. And then we've got something that's a little bit half and half. What do we like the look of? And then once we've decided on that, we'll lock it in. Prints, yeah, yep. Way more sort of affordable as well, because I seems weird to talk about it, but whatever. Don't think about it. Filter off. I've had a few people reach out to me like, hey, Bahali, I would like some of your artwork, but I can't really afford, either I can't afford or I'm not interested in commission work. Like I'm not wanting something specific. I would just like your artwork, please. Do you have prints? And the answer has been no for far too long. So hopefully now that'll be amended and we will have something dependable moving forward that we can, because I was doing them by hand previously, but then when international shipping exploded, and I don't mean in a good way, it melted any of my capacity to deal with it. I just wasn't able to wrap my head around both streaming, commissions, and sorting out how international shipping worked. So hopefully setting up with these guys will allow me to kind of handball it to them, be like, hey, I'm happy if you take a big cut of whatever I was going to make anyway. That's fine. If you're sorting out the headache that is making this happen, I will happily do whatever it takes to have people actually receive what they want. Yeah. All in all, I'm doing good. Doing good on that front. We also have a commission that's potentially going to be done on stream pretty soon as well, depending. We'll see if it actually comes through. But if they are still interested, then yeah, we might need to put the animation on pause for a little bit and do a stream commission. It'd be fun. Still going to get the logistics figured out for your tarot deck. Really should get a portfolio together. Yeah, I recommend it, but at the same time, it's something that will just slowly build up over time anyway. You might want to go through and deduce like, I'm missing out on this skill being shown off and this skill being shown off and this skill being shown off. And you might want to sort of pad out your portfolio with those. But in terms of just volume of pieces that you've completed, it'll fill out over time. From what you remember from seeing Guns, Gems and Steel, the rise and fall of world powers essentially goes China, Middle Eastern countries, Spain, France and England. Yeah. And then US now. As time goes by, definitely appreciate paying for convenience more and more. Yeah. Yep. Because that's the thing is I've had this mindset of, no, I can do it this entire time, but it's led to nothing happening. So instead of me constantly thinking about how brilliant it would be if I could tackle all these things, I will instead choose to face reality, get them organized so that they're in motion, and then, hey, that's one less thing that I need to actively think about. And it's just, I can just focus on being creative, creating cool things, making stuff that people want. That's the whole pitch of convenience as well. So, don't you want to just focus on your passion? I say, yeah, I guess. Frick you for pitching such a good premise. Things no longer feel not worth it because I could do it myself. Yeah. Appreciate that you can pay someone to actually get it done for you, and it gets done. That's the thing, right? It gets done, but also it frees me up to, with that time that I could have spent on that, do something equally as productive. So maybe I'm not hand doing my prints, and maybe I'm not hand posting them, but it's allowing me to edit little videos. Or maybe it's giving me time to make little emotes, or maybe it's giving me time to work on other stream features. You know, yes, it takes away from that feeling of me doing all the things. I don't know. Maybe it's good to take some of the control out of my hands. Maybe that is a good thing. It's so hard when it comes to the arts to price and distribute in a way that makes it accessible to the average person. Have so many people tell you to sell your stuff, but what you make is stupidly expensive. So you just tell people nothing is for sale. Yeah, that's something that I'll eventually need to wrap my head around, because at the moment, in order to stay competitive with the market, I'm basically giving my stuff away for free. This isn't me whinging, by the way. This is me just talking. No filter, because otherwise we'll be here all day. Compared to what I should be charging, I'm not charging what I should. But if I charged what I should, people are going to go elsewhere, and I won't get money to feed myself. It's not so drastic, and I don't want it to seem like I'm on the edge of destitution. I don't want people to feel like they need to keep me afloat that way. I'm fine. I don't need help to stay alive. You're fine. But if I did charge what I technically should be charging, I wouldn't get commissions ever. Quest? Ooh, a Ms. Art quest? Hell yeah. Ms, you approach the parchment with that recognizable quest wording scrolled upon the top of the page. You grab it and read. Jam the Bard is wanting another mossling. Hell yeah. Jam the Bard is wanting a mossling. Choose at least one challenge. Style, Rare true freedom. Technique, ant's eye view, or detail include 3 light sources. Does this sound appealing as a quest that you'd like to undertake? And if so, which challenges would you like to apply to it? If you need any context as to what a mossling is, who Jam the Bard is, any of that, I can absolutely provide. If you're not happy with the quest, it'll be reimbursed to you completely. All of your points will be returned to you. You lose nothing. The wedding blanket that you made for your brother and sister-in-law would be priced at about 1.5k just to even break even. No one is going to pay that? Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. What's a mossling? A mossling is a little insectoid creature that lives in the Duskwood, which is the forest where the tavern is, where it pantomimes as other little creatures. So it covers itself in, it'll either burrow or cover itself in rocks, bark, acorns, sticks, leaves, moss, whatever it can get its little hands on to make itself look like other little insects or little creatures. So it could look like a snail, it could look like a moth, it could look like a tarantula, it could look like just little guys. A month of mosslings, we could. Sand. Well, if a mossling was in maybe like a desert biome, maybe it would try and make itself look like maybe like a sand scorpion or something. That'd be kind of cool. You can do that? Hell yeah. Which of the 3 challenges would you like to commit to? As I said, you've got style, technique, or detail. Or detail, I suppose. You do the freedom one? Okay. As you say freedom, the rare quest challenge begins to glow. The quill springs to life, scrolls your name at the bottom of the contract, and commits you to the quest. Good luck. Can't wait to see. I can't wait to see these quests. This is going to be fun. Could check out the Mossling community canvas too. True. The on the Discord it's quite convoluted, but in the Discord, if you go to conversations, there's a community canvas conversation in there, and the most recent one is covered in mosslings. It's a whole thing. That's what you did for Friday Board? Yeah. Yep. The little desert scorpion, exactly. You can never have enough mosslings. Yeah, I feel as though because we've just had it for the community canvas, it might be tough to then go on to say the next art fair, like commit the entire month, the entire art fair to mosslings. Maybe not next one, maybe the one after that, if we give it a bit of distance, because otherwise people will burn out, you know? Mossling support group. Mossling crazed. So it doesn't really have a true form. It's like Diglett in Pokemon, where it does, like, it exists. What it looks like underground exists. It's just nobody's really seen it. It's never been documented. Or in the same way that like a hermit crab technically exists without its shell. But that's not what a hermit crab is. A hermit crab is the little creature with its shell. Like the two things together is the hermit crab, you know? Easy? Hell yeah. I believe this is the final image that I need to work on before we're good to lock in a timeline. Diglett has major gains and never skips leg day. I have seen those Mimi images. They're fantastic. Of just the incredibly swole body underneath the ground. It's just like a full dude, like arms, legs, body, everything. How do you think it digs? Of course. No, that's fair. I don't know. Just the idea of a creature being called a diglet. Similar naming structure to a piglet, but it being like heckin' huge is just very funny to me. Just a jacked 9 foot tall man body, speedo and everything. Yeah. No, I've seen the images. They're very funny. They're very, 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 very funny. There are a few Pokemon like that actually. There's Diglett, Dugtrio, obviously, because that's the evolution. Mimikyu is another one where it's just nobody's seen what a Mimikyu looks like underneath its little costume. Best part with those memes is that Diglett is unnecessarily oiled up, not every time. Oiled up, bronzed as well, like gleaming, glowing. Ready to put on a show, seemingly. It might be perfect to have that other commission going once I'm done with this illustration, just because I don't think the animation process itself will be that interesting to watch. It's going to be a lot of me going, okay, Billy, what should I do next? And then Billy explaining something to me, and then me struggling with, technology, my keyboard, it's falling apart. I can leave that. I can leave that for off stream. The bronzer is just the dirt. Just a 110% Baywatch bot. Clay stains? Yep, that's fair, that's fair. Now, not the Baywatch slow motion beach running, but it's a giant Diglett. Dear Google, how do I remove the thought of giant naked Diglett? Well, giant naked but wearing a Speedo Diglett. Baywatch from my brain. How do I do it? What's the secret formula? Anything with that, yeah. Solid gold streaming material. Me in Struggle Town? Good lord, no. In an animation package, compress the button, this button or this button. Oh, good lord. It'd be like what's he? Ratatouille. I would be Linguini and Billy would be Remy. It's just going to be the montage of us learning to work together. Now you need to find a short with Diglett to run to ruin my aggro, my algo. Yeah, good. I'm glad. What is a Diglett? A Diglett is a Pokemon. The reason why we're memeing about it is because canonically, it looks like this. This is the ground, and then Diglett pops up like this, has a little red nose, like this, and this is all you see. This is literally all you see. That's Diglett. This is the ground. Underneath, question mark. Who knows? It's the meme of Jackie Chan going like, oh, like, who knows what's down here? It's like Diglett goes underground and it's just gone. So the meme is people drawing like a super swole beach bod underneath who's like doing like super bodybuilder poses. You're like, I'm an Adonis. I'm incredible, you know. Live in a cave, clearly. Hiding life. Yes, that's the thought, right? Is that in case of emergency, Diglett bursts from the ground and starts slow-mo running. Buffest of men is underneath the ground? Well, seemingly so. According to legend. Straight Hasselhoff bod? I still can't believe he was in the SpongeBob movie. Incredible. Digletts are just Atlas holding up the earth. You know what? I'd be down. I'd be down if that were the like world creation story. Is instead of it being the world is flat and it's on a bunch of elephants who are balancing on turtles. Instead of that being the case, if it was a case of the world is hollow and the only thing keeping it from collapsing inwards and killing everyone is billions of diglets all bracing against the bottom of the crust, or keeping it all up in tip-top proper form, I'd be down. I'd be down. Diglets all the way down, as in to the core of the earth. It's just Diglett. Oh my, how phallic. Please, Twitch, it's a Diglett. It's a Diglett. Twitch, it's a Diglett. It's a Diglett. It's a Diglett, okay? It's a Diglett. It's always Diglett, always has been. Stop, can't. So what? I needed to clarify. Banned. Mahali. Controversial streamer Mahali. Drawing Diglets. It's got many massive Diglets straight to the Earth's core. I mean, it's a cool image. It gives you almost the feeling of like the planet being a big sea urchin, right? It's a big sea urchin with the crust kind of being balanced on top. Some Diglett comes to the surface to check on the current status. Also let out some heat from the molten core. Oh, that would be kind of cool if... I'm not going to draw spicy Diglett. If Diglett comes out and, what's he? Does like fire breathing. Or like magma breathing, whatever. To, so many words that I can't use to regulate the heat. Walking in a minefield. Biological steampunk. Yeah, right? That'd be heckin' sick. Now I'm imagining things like rhinoceroses that can run for days, and the way that they regulate their heat is by their horn is similar to like a whale blowhole, where it's a horn that's incomplete, right? It looks like this, whatever. This part's open and it lets off steam. And rhinos are little steam engines that do circuits around the. It'd be heckin' cool. Hi, alt. Hey, no fire. How you doing? Welcome in. Time for bed. Look after yourself, bud. Sleep well. Menace. If you were a god at drawing bronze, you'd so draw that. What other things can we think of that would be biological steampunk? Because that's heckin' cool. Thinking of giant like wheel creatures. I don't know how it would work. Giant wheel creatures that they hook up to things that when they rotate, it generates rotational force. Just little things like that would be, just almost Zootopia style, building up the world. would be kind of sick as a setting. Don't mind me, just getting lost in the world building again. Gonna need another obsidian folder. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. I don't have the time. I don't have the time to do it. I'd do it anyway as well. I would recognize I do not have the time to do this, and then I'll open it up and start typing. Yes, I do. I so do. Have all the time. Now you're sounding like my brain. Mahali, you wasted all that time sleeping. Here we go. Mahali, you spent all that time drowned. We're done. Have a keyboard? Yeah. I just need to set it up so it works properly, because at the moment it's super scuffed. It's just me literally pointing my microphone at it. Just about to sass me about the piano. Have set expectations too high. Yeah, I know. I need to set up proper things for it. I need to set it up so it's its own redeem, so that it's not sort of built into Flooding the Tavern. I'll still play it during Flooding the Tavern as well sometimes, but I don't know. Need to make it interesting. Was that Docs? It was. Got an actual piano playing. Didn't even know that was there. Yeah, no, I haven't done a good job of integrating it into stream properly. I do have... I've got my old webcam as well that I could set up as an alternate angle and things like that. So here's the thing. That's the thing. So when I say I don't have time for it, it's less to do with if I have time or not, and it's more to do with I have so many things that I need to do before the heat death of the universe, you know? But that's the plan, is to add it as like a redeem, so that I could do like a little bit of playing, have a secondary angle so that whenever I do play it, can switch over to where you can actually still see me. Because like whenever I do play it, I have to be like, oh, excuse me, I have to go check that phone booth over there, and then I leave for a bit. The list is quite big at the moment. It really is, isn't it? All that time wasted sleeping. That's the thing, right? What's one more thing? Have a bunch of roving. Does that stop you from buying more? No. I already struggle with that. I need to not bite off more than I can chew. It's a cool redeem. Yeah, just something small. There's that. So here's the thing. That's why I'm working on the animation now on stream, because the animation is one of the things. So once the animation is done, we can then move on to do like plug in the keyboard properly so it's digital through the computer, not just chuck my microphone in its general direction. Yeah, slowly build it up over time. I also want to do traditional art streams as well. Also want to do IRL art streams as well. It's a whole thing. Slowly but surely. That's what this year's for. This year is for building up everything. Speaking of redeems, never elaborated on the one that you brought up the other night. No, you didn't. You came in, you're like, I've got a new redeem. But you didn't actually say what it was. Once this is done, add the one more thing. Fantastic. Well, here's the thing. Once the list of to-dos is quite shallow, I'll look to add more. I say that, but at the same time, I've been adding to it constantly this entire time. So, going to be doing a 1 per user, once per stream redeem. Basically, you turn the redeemer into a creature. Ooh, that's sick. On the one hand, that would be a little bit time consuming. Just keep that in mind. You know that already. But no, that sounds awesome. I mean, you were talking about getting a bit of practice in for portfolio and stuff, right? Just whatever your brain comes up with. Yeah, no, that's heckin' cool. That's awesome. Hence the 1 redeem per user, once per stream limitation. Yeah, good. I need to go through and alter my redeems in that same way. I think I want to make it so that the 5-minute sketch is a once per stream. I also need to make it so that when I'm on different overlays, like people can't accidentally redeem the interacting with Quill redeems and stuff just because he's not on screen. It doesn't make sense at the time. Little things like that all over the place I need to optimize. Speaking of which, do you have anything in mind for the scribble? Been telling yourself that you can't start knitting socks until you finish your husband's poncho? The ADHD impulse is frighteningly strong. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to stay vigilant with the animation until it's done, because otherwise I'll leave it in this state and that would be horrendous because I've done the majority of the work. I could just do it, you know? Buff Diglett, yeah, okay. Let me just, I haven't done male anatomy in a while. Let me quickly just look up a reference. Male anatomy model. Okay, so it dips in at the, yes, okay, at the lats, and then it straightens out there. You're the best. I mean, this was never up for dispute. We all know Miz is the best without question. What I think I'll do as well is darken the canvas, if that's an option. There we go. So I do like the idea of working on dark. I'm getting quite addicted to working on dark based off of the community canvases. Okay. Get that bronze going. Yep. It's got a glow. It's got a glow, baby. Okay. 5 minutes on the clock. Buff Diglett. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I need a model that accounts for legs. Yeah, that'll work. That part of the anatomy I can't show on stream, but that's okay. I'm not going to draw that part either. This is going to be a genderless genderless Diglett. 3, 2, 1, go. Endol Diglett, yep. How much time do I have? Whoop. I got time. I got time. Morning. How you doing? Is this the famed Diglett? Maybe. How you doing, Ink? How'd you sleep? Oh no. David, you've come at the perfect time. Anybody played Pokemon before? Anybody familiar with the Pokemon that I'm drawing? Okay, and now we really need all of these shine spots oiled up to the max on the pecs as well. On the, yep, perfect. Yep, and then we've got a little bit of extra time, so we're going to add. We're going to add a glow. That's all of it. I'll be right with you, Vid. I'm so sorry. I'm under a time limit. I'll be right with you. I hope stream was good. There we go. Are you happy? Are you happy with your Diglett? Anatomically correct Diglett from Pokemon. This is what you usually see above the ground, and then this is the rest of the body. Oh my goodness, an Adonis in every sense of the word. So when can you purchase this print? Oh, this one's a special edition, unique. It's this Diglett is it's not for sale. It's a collector's. With the signature down the bottom and into the Discord it goes. People who are not currently in stream are going to be supremely confused, but hey, that's half the fun, isn't it? Vid, how'd you go? How was stream? Did you have a good time? What a time to join. I know. Did you have a good stream, Vid? I hope you did. What were you working on today? Truly impeccable. Already a lock screen. Good Lord. Ask and I shall deliver something. Maybe it's not what humanity needs. Perhaps it's not what humanity's prepared for. But it certainly is a thing. It is a thing that has been made. Vid, if you've got a raid and run, if you've got things that you need to get to, please, by all means, do what you got to do. Look after yourself. But one, if you've got any art tags to share with everyone, we'd love to see. But also two, look after yourself, okay? It's what Fire and Miz wanted, so that's good enough. True. No, that's a good point. The world is full of strange and beautiful things to all sorts of strange and beautiful people. May not be what humanity needed or even wanted, but you sure did. No, that's fair. No, I feel as though it's like a Dark Knight situation, right? It's not what Gotham deserved, but it's not what Gotham needed, but here I am. The Dark Knight. Mobster Batman. Illiterate Batman, I think is the word that you were looking for. Could you imagine though? Because that's the thing, is we just so happen to luck out in literature that the really impactful physical bruiser characters also just so happen to be quite poetic with how they speak, you know? Philosophical with how they approach life. In real life, it'd be more of a case of, I punched the man. So well done. Good job. Anything else you'd like to add to, square things up with everyone? Nope. I punched them. It was a good punch. I do it to myself. Whenever, I was going to say, whenever I look through my clips and I go, why do I look like a psychopath? It's because I am. It's because I am. I do it to myself. I do it every stream. I say these things with my human face. And I don't blame you. I blame myself. I blame myself for being what I am. I'm a monster. That boy is a monster. Mahali's a monster. No. It's fine. It's good. A meme so nice, I said it twice. It's good. So it'll mean that when people check out my page and they're like, oh, what is pertinent? What does Mahali stand for? What's a Mahali stream? What does that look like? It'll be, yeah. It'll be double ups of me making uwu cat noises combined with illiterate Batman. Just if, That's a Mahali stream right there, indicative of the whole thing. The whole kit and caboodle. I should, you know what I should do? At the end of one of my unhinged one of my unhinged breaks, I should sort of just yell out at the end, also I do art. Just to cover my bases, you know? So if anybody's checking out my my shorts in order to, my clips in order to get a sense of what my streams are like, shenanigans, and then also, oh, I also do art. Ooh woo. Don't look through, just don't look through my clips. It's fine. Like, if you have any sort of respect for, if you're like, oh, Bahali's like a respectable, like upstanding citizen of humanity, just don't look through my clips. It's fine. It's fine. You don't need it. You don't need it in your life. Next stream, you want a 5-minute scribble of illiterate Batman. Alfred. How do I spell of again? Alfred, it's not UV. That's UV radiation. I'm not an idiot, Alfred. There are some words that are like that though. Of is one of them, where sometimes your brain like skips a track or whatever, and you just can't for the life of you figure out how to spell of. All as well was ALL, all. That's one that has brain broken me a couple of times. Not for heck and yonks. It would have been years since the last time it did it. But if my brain just kind of drops that piece of information, if it just goes, oh, where'd that go? That's a word that's just gone. It's just gone. Now I have a 100% higher chance of illiterate Batman popping up when you shout me out. Oh no! Yeah, true. Good point. I've added more. I've added more slips of that particular name nomination into the bingo hat. Speaking of bingo, though, I need to take my break. It has been another hour. I recommend that if you've been set for the past hour, that you take a break as well. Get up, move around, grab a drink of water if you're thirsty, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls until like another hour, okay? Like we'll throw it into the future, okay? We'll deal with it then. I'll see you soon. BRB. So many booty shaking emotes. Where are people getting them all? Hi. Where are the push-ups? I did 10. I did 10 push-ups. I found that after I did the 20, because I haven't done push-ups in ages, I actually got quite sore. So I've limited myself to doing 10 push-ups per break. That way I'm not tearing too much. 12 p.m. is a good time to get up. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's all relative, right? Getting up now. Good luck. Godspeed. All updated. Pre-written one shot was the one that needed the update mostly. Fair. You excited? How many players for the game? I don't think I've asked that yet. How many players are you going to be running for? All the people have come out of the woodwork for the summer. Haven't been able to use the pool. Gonna try the other YMCA that opens at 5 a.m. and has 10 lanes. Ooh. I struggle with finding gyms that accommodate me because a lot of the ones that I'm close to have a closing time of like 10 p.m. What? 10 p.m.? Why? I really want to give the gym a go whenever I'm struggling to sleep, that sort of thing, where I can pop over at 2 a.m., 10 minutes away, whatever it happens to be, and then knock myself out, essentially, with a workout. I'd like something like that, but all of them are heckin' closed. Has 6 players, a few people you've played with before, and one that you grew up with. That's also a DM. Hey, cool. I will say 6 is a lot of players. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind for when you're playing, to try to pace yourself. Make sure that you don't overwhelm yourself too much with how many people are going to be doing different things. But yes, no, that's exciting. Super exciting. When you move to California, most everything is open until 2 a.m. When you move to North California, everything in Emerald City hours, it drives you nuts. That's the thing. I need to find somewhere that either that, or I've seen people recommend getting little standing treadmills. That's maybe something that I could get for here. Depends how expensive they are. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Standing treadmill. How much damage? Ugh. Ooh. Almost 200. Yeah, okay. Sure. You get that you're a bit limited with Aftergame. App that you used to organize games. Wasn't able to change the number. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Hi, Billy. How you doing? Lucky number 7. They're pricey. Apparently so. Apparently the cheapest walking treadmills are like 160, 150 bucks. I can understand. I get it. I understand logically. But my heart is like, can't they be like $5? It'd make all my decision making way easier if it was $5 to get a standing treadmill. Never gonna happen. How you doing, Billy? How's your day been? Have I gotten a chance to try Xion today? No, I've been working today. Working on commission and organizing prints. I haven't really had a chance to do anything else. Add a few more canon fodder to the pre-written and new games if it feels like it needs it. I'd almost recommend not, because with 6 players, a lot of time is just going to be spent on players' turns. What you could do actually is you could add the cannon fodder. Tell me to slow down if I'm saying too quickly, but you could add more cannon fodder and add it on the same initiative order as everything else. So for example, you could go from 6 wolves to 12 wolves or something and just have all of those wolves acting at the same time instead of rolling all 12 of them into the initiative order. So you just have all 12 of them acting on the same turn. That'll make things a little bit easier to run. And then it means that it's not 18 turns, you know? It'll be 6 turns plus 1, so 7 turns. Still a little bit. Your doctor humbled the heck out of you when you told her that you walk a lot at work. She was like, "Hon, you're getting older. You need to keep your bone density up. If you need to do a full body stuff, you need to do full body stuff." Yeah. Which is why I need to get climbing again. I need to prioritize it, I think. I need to say, frick everything that I could do today, I'm going climbing, and then I can do stuff after that. Loaded in, had a look using controller this morning. She's very flashy, keen to see on mouse and keyboard. I did see a clip on Reddit that did look quite appealing of a Xion getting, I think, a triple kill that was quite well executed with a bunch of movement. This isn't Pokemon Champions Stream. It's not. But oh my, Davey, have you seen the Pokemon that have been added? Oh my god, the ladder's going to implode. Mega Metagross, Mega double mouth, double face, steel fairy creature thing that I've forgotten the name of. Goldengo's been added. God, we're not prepared. Metagross? Yeah. No, everybody's fricked. Mega Raichu Y is insane, by the way. I will say, I messed around with it for one game. Oh, it's gross. It's absolutely gross. Putting No Guard on a Pokemon that has a move that has 50% accuracy for an 150 power electric move that paralyzes, guaranteed. Oh, that's yuck. It's gross. Zap Cannon should not be that strong. It should not be. It's actually disgusting. You got your face removed by Staraptor. Once I got the animation, have room for touching rocks. Yeah, that's fair. Looks like the Silver Tower, so that you'll have like 1 spider per player, plus the wolf spider, but maybe you have the spiders all at the same initiative. Yes, I would recommend so, because otherwise there are going to be like 20 things on the initiative order and it'll take a million years to get any turns done. You're up now? Good. Good job. No Mega Golisopod though? True. Is there regular Golisopod? No, there's not. Mega Golisopod would be kind of tasty. I've always been a fan of the design. I just need anything except... what's the name of its ability? Coward? Something. Painted second skin for a streamer who won racing competition for your game. They like the black and white manga art in their brand and banner, so try to get that vibe. Far cry from the colourful slime jelly character that you made originally. Learn to draw a little bit of Japanese as well. Hey, cool. Nice. It's always fun exploring different styles, 100%. Coward's Gambit or Emergency Exit, yeah. I was going to say Coward something does not sound right, but functionally that's exactly what it is. But yes, I threw together a team with Mega Raichu Y, Grimmsnarl. Oh, Grimmsnarl is disgusting. Grimmsnarl. Who else? Grimmsnarl. Gyarados. Metagross. Sinistcha. And Talonflame. And it was doing spicy things. I was losing games, but not because the team let me down. Just because I was forgetting stupid things like I keep forgetting that Prankster can't target dark type Pokemon. I keep forgetting. It keeps happening and I forget. Write in Japanese. Ah, cool. As in like Japanese calligraphy. Hell yeah. Because the way Parting Shot works, you can still use it on dark types with Prankster. No, I tried. I tried using Parting Shot with Prankster on Incineroar, and it would tell me to piss off. More like Meta Gross, for real, such a solid Pokemon. Yeah, yep. Fast and hits like a truck. 2 quotes in Japanese down each arm. Quite narrow, to be fair. Still well done, though. That's super cool. But it worked on Grimmsnarl. You're confused? I'm not sure. Because I distinctly tried using Parting Shot with Grimmsnarl against an Incineroar. Twice in the same match. I'm ashamed, okay? I'm ashamed, but it's true. And it failed to work both times. Thinking you'll print the document so you're not flipping between apps, etc. Yeah, I recommend that as well. Yep. That's why I swear by Obsidian, because I'm not flipping between things as much. I kind of have like a table of contents that I can use. But if you don't have that, printing out the documents is highly recommended. Hi Feuds, how you doing? Welcome in. I hope you've been well, bud. Sorry, I kind of disappeared off the face of the earth for a little bit. I think I mentioned beforehand that my brother's wedding had come up, so I needed to go away for a couple of weeks. But that was right off the back of me moving house. It was not great. Back-to-back disappearances, but I'm back proper now. You gave Gardevoir Lightning Rod. Still went for Zap Cannon in a bot match. Well, I'm just glad that that Raichu comes with Lightning Rod when you don't Mega Evolve. It creates a bit of an interesting dynamic against like opposite Raichu. I can sort of set up with the Raichu with my Gyarados out as well as bait. Oh, it's tasty. Didn't get back to me on Discord. Been having a hell of a time. But you're here. All good, all good. New camera. I'm looking crispy. Yeah, new camera. We had it we had it in landscape before down the bottom where my camera used to be. But I deemed that it would look a little bit better up in portrait, and it does. It looks better. Stone Fox. Stop. No, don't. Not the compliments, please. Posted an Archer. Hell yeah. I'll give it a look between hours. How was the wedding? Did we sob? I didn't sob, but I'm a bit of a psychopath. I don't tend to emote openly unless I'm reading One Piece. Half joke, half actually kind of true. I did get a little bit choked up, like during the, you know, that feeling of not really knowing what kind of. That makes me sound more psychopathic. But you know that feeling of like you're being hit with emotion and you don't really know what kind of expression to put on? There was a bit of that going on, I will admit. Speech went off without a hitch. I didn't stagger, I didn't stumble, I didn't stutter, I didn't pass out, I didn't do vomit on myself. All in all, a good time. I read One Piece. Yeah, I do. I am up to date as of this week. Yeah, as of for a while, to be honest. But I'm up to date. That comment needed more question marks. Is this shocking? Doesn't make me sound psychopathic. Sounds autistic. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But probably more along those lines then. Husband just went through some emotional trauma over One Piece recently. He was devastated. People don't understand. I'll tell them like, yeah, no. So whenever I read manga, One Piece is the one series that makes me feel emotions like consistently. It makes me like actively cry. I will cry tears. I will cry big gloopy man tears whenever I'm, well, not whenever, but while reading One Piece. People don't understand. It's good. It's so good. The immediate comment I'll receive after that is, isn't that the series that has 1,000 chapters? Yeah, but it's good. It's 1,000 good chapters. That should make you happier that there are 1,000 good chapters to read. Probably more along those lines than real axe murderer Mahali LaBeouf. You're running for your life from axe murderer Mahali LaBeouf. He's brandishing an axe. He's bummed out for days. It hits like a truck. You love it. Not sure if you're up to date. I read it from like the official Viz Media, like Shonen Jump website. Every time that they release a chapter each week, you can read it there for free. But only if you're up to date. Chapters before that, you do have to pay. I think it's the 3 most recent ones are free. Had to stop tearing through it at work. Didn't get into that conversation during lunch. Yeah, no, that's fair. Had to stop tearing up at work because you weren't able to get into that convo. Yeah, fair. Sorry, it took me a second to reread that. Whenever anyone rags on One Piece for being long, it's like, my guy, have you not read? Are you not ready for Discworld? Exactly, that's the thing, right? I feel like it's just excuse making to like, oh, I'm not going to read it. It is 1,000 chapters long. It's a cop out. It's a cop out at that point. Doesn't speak to its quality. He also just explained the world to you, and you're like, that is the tropiest anime thing ever, but he loves the world building, so you can't fault him. Here's the thing. It is a little bit tropey, but Etsuro Oda is such a good author that the world building comes second to the characters. The world is almost there to facilitate them. It's just there as almost like a blank canvas to allow the characters to be amazing. There are 41 Discworld full-length novels, which is why actually I've read through the majority of The Color of Magic, and I deemed that The Color of Magic was not for me. My initial takeaway is maybe Discworld isn't for me, but I think it's more likely to be the case that The Color of Magic specifically isn't for me. I have more books that I can try before I swear off Terry Pratchett completely. You're just having your husband do the TLDR. Fair. No, that's fair. I will always recommend it. I will also always recommend reading it over watching it because, one, I feel like the pacing of the anime is substantially worse. But also, two, Toei sort of leans into sort of some of the like the fan servicey stuff, which is just not my. I'm there for the characters and the story. I don't want like, oh, Oh no, it's like Majora's Mask before it. This character's butt is descending from the sky in slow motion, and in 3 days it's going to wipe out civilization. I don't need that. I'm there for the plot. So if we can lean more into the plot, I'm happy. And the manga provides that. Try The Amazing Maurice and His Educated Rodents. That's one of your favorite Pratchett books. I've heard Guards as well is quite good because it keeps things kind of grounded for Discworld, because that was the issue that I had with The Color of Magic is that it felt like a lot of the rules were being thrown into the air constantly, and then all of a sudden nothing matters, and then all of a sudden nothing matters, and all of a sudden nothing matters anymore. It establishes rules and then shreds them. But I think that's because it was like a wizard-centric story that was being told. Imagine most people complain or scoff at the length of One Piece because they think they fall into the trap similar to popular must equal not good, except it's long must equal not good or worth it. I think it's also that they get this sense of it's probably really long due to how much it's padded out, which is just not true. It's all storytelling all the way through. It's not, there's never a sense of like, why are we doing this? Or at the very least, if you do feel like that for a second, very quickly later on, you find out like, oh, okay, we did that because of, and then now that has made all of this way better because we went and did that, you know? How dare I mince my words sometimes. I didn't then. Did I vote in the most recent popularity poll for One Piece? No, I didn't realize that there was a popularity poll on. This is the character popularity one, right? I don't tend to. There are some elements of the One Piece community that I just don't interact with. Like character popularity, I don't tend to mess with at all. Like power scaling, I don't care for. It's not my cup of tea. Whenever people start arguing about power scaling, my eyes roll into the back of my head and they make like glug, 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 glug noises as they roll around in my skull. So yeah, but I'm absolutely there for plot threads. I'm absolutely there for world building and narrative theories, and I'm there for, basically I'm there for this. This is me reading One Piece. This is me reading One Piece at all times, going, oh yeah, that means that Luffy could, and then, that means that character could be related to that character. And oh my God, this changes everything. The world has been put on its head once again because of this chapter. It's a good time. I will consider that emote. Throw that in the bin. I'm absolutely doing that emote. It'll just take me a little bit of time. Yeah, 100%. 100%. No, it does. It does. It absolutely works. You need to watch Akira. Haven't yet. It's a good time. It's, I'd say Akira isn't as engaging as a story for me. In terms of animation though, really, really cool. Really, 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 really cool. Weird exception for you. Absolutely recommend people watch the movie because it's a work of art in its own. And if they love it, read the books because it's a whole huge world. But you think both great standalone media. I probably should go through and read it because that's the sense that I got, was that the movie was just visual splendor. I didn't get a really good sense of why things were happening the way that they were, or I wasn't really invested in the characters as much. It's the second ever character poll. Oh, hot damn. It was just a bit of fun. No, it's completely fine. It's not like I have like it's not like it clashes with my morals. Like, oh my God, I can't believe you're in it for character popularity. It's fine. It's completely fine. It's just not my jam. The movie was for people who had already loved the books. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So you'd say that the books are almost mandatory if you want to get a good sense as to what went on. Billy. If you can hear me. Once I've finished with this keyframe, that'll be my final one. I have cleaned up all of them. They're all in their final states, except this one. Once I have finished this one, it'll be time to start putting things on the timeline. When it's time to do that, I'll need quite a bit of your assistance, so I might chat with you. I'm not sure why I'm sort of calling you out in this moment. I suppose to sort of keep people in the loop as to what's going on with it. Once I am finished with this one, I might touch base with you to see when you're free so we can sort of sit down and plan a bit of a course of action for it. Yeah, almost done with it. Most movie adaptations though, you know, you find folks who love them are generally not people who read the books. Like Lord of the Rings are rad as movies but are laughable compared to the books. Ready Player One is mockery of what is in the book and completely blows it out in every regard. Mortal Engines was terrible. Yeah. Don't know what you don't know. Fair. Here's the thing. I feel like there are degrees of truth to that. But it depends what you're there for. I feel like the Lord of the Rings books, which I haven't finished, do a wonderful job of really fleshing out all of the characters' experiences and the world and sort of immersing you in how the events play out and how Middle-earth is sort of responding to the situation and that sort of thing. But if you're wanting a tighter story, if you want something that's a little bit more, as I said, tighter, something that reads more narrow and gets through the story at a faster pace, I think the movies do a wonderful job of communicating it. But I understand your point. I'm missing the forest for the trees by responding in that way. I completely understand what you mean. Say that as if he doesn't already have one. Make an obsidian folder for you. True. Love the Lord of the Rings movies. Feel like they sort of like a day trip, if you will. Reading the books is a staycation. Yeah. Tried to read Lord of the Rings. It made you want to take a long walk off a cliff and burn the book as a sacrifice to the gods. I kind of agree with Fire in the sense that Tolkien's writing style is just not for me. I strongly believe in concentrated detail in the sense that, how do I explain? This is just my opinion, by the way. If you feel differently, completely fine. Just where I sit on the matter. In this piece, for example, I've intentionally left areas of the canvas relatively foggy, intentionally messy, sort of scratchy all over the place. But then when it comes to the tavern itself, it's quite rendered. I go through and do a bunch of detail work. This is so that it concentrates attention on the thing that matters in the scene to me. I feel like a lot of Tolkien's writing tries to set the scene with way more environmental detail than is necessary, in my opinion, for my taste. So whenever I'm trying to read through, I tried to read through Fellowship of the Ring and I tried to read through The Hobbit, and both, I struggled with both for that reason, where he would sit there sculpting an environment and then they didn't even stop to do anything in said environment at all. They literally just walked through the scene. Nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. It was just described so that you understood where they were walking through, which is fine. And it's cool for sort of fleshing out the world in a really robust way. But it's just not my preferred way of ingesting a story. You as Shakespeare? Yeah. Yep. No, Stephen King isn't the best guy or anything, but normally you like his writing style. But wow, you hated Dark Tower. Tried to start the first one 3 separate times and absolutely not. Yep. Would I say that I'm not keen on his writing? Yeah, I'd say that. I'd say that's pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Started reading The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, and Silmarillion. Haven't managed to finish them yet. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Stay on the horse. You better hide. I didn't piece it together until I read it properly. I was like, what is this pun going to frick? Davey in the back sort of checking underneath his nails. Yeah, no, pretty decent, hey? Love that the camera was locking in on the automaton in the back. Yeah, I mean, if my microphone were more sensitive, you'd pick up on me making automaton noises as I sunk into the floor. I think that window's fine. It's not the cleanest, but it doesn't need to be. Doesn't need to be cleaner than that. Yeah. Pretty freaking good, eh? No. One of these days, I'll do something that's amazing. You guys will be like, oh, I'm going to clip it because Harley was so impressive. Do people clip that? I suppose if speedrunners complete a speedrun or whatever, people will clip that, I suppose. I need to do a speedrun to try and cleanse my clips. Got to record some stuff. You'll be back in a bit with more antics. Yeah, go. They don't? Yeah, I know. Nat 1 posture check. Yeah, my spine collapsed. It was rough. I just feel like it's false advertising at this point, you know? That's the thing. Is people are going to be like, where is the clown jester prince of crime Mahali? I'm expecting buffoonery of the highest order. You'll either be back right away or in a little while. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Enjoy the lurk, bud. I was anticipating guffaws and gaffs. A quality never before seen by human faces. And what is this? Art? How dare. Hi, Tika. Hey, Tom Bud, welcome in. If they can't accept me at my artest, they don't deserve me at my silliest. That's fair. That's fair. It's good to establish boundaries like that. No, it's healthy. I agree. Top draw chuckle bait. I suppose. You're rolling stellar today? Yeah, with an 18. I think across the board, the average has been quite high. It feels very soul for a soul because Billy's been quite rolling quite low today, but everybody else has been rolling high, which tends to be the opposite. Yeah, see? If they don't accept me at my blushiest, they don't deserve me at my smoochiest. Oh my goodness. We're sort of deep diving into that uwu territory again, I feel. Catboy Mahali, when? When will it happen? Full cosplay. Uwification, yep. I'm changing! Ah, my cute little paws. I put the uwu in brouhaha. I could attest to that. No. Bella, stay away from me. I'm a monster. You don't understand. I nuzzle people. Oh no. What's this one?
Heck, every person who enters and turns away anyone who's not a worker, uwu. What streamer was that? They seem like they provide a very different kind of content from what usually is provided in these sacred halls. What have I done? A natural Mahaluwu, yeah. I was playing a cat game. It goes with the territory. It was a matter of time. Speaking of video games, by the way, look forward to Saturday. We are going to be power wash simulating all over the place. We're going to be going through and cleaning up the streets. The clown jester prince of crime has gone clean. Is going clean, I guess. The lore in that game is chef's kiss. There's lore? But I'm super excited. I will be joined as well. I will not be on my lonesome. I will be joined by Special Cadet Fields on Fields, who will also be doing his best to clean up after most likely my messes. It's so subtle but so good. Oh, I'm keen to keep my eyes peeled then. Speaking of video games, you finally started two that you've been meaning to play for 15 years. Ark the Lad and Valkyrie Profile, both for the PSX. Ah. Ark the Lad is badass already. I haven't heard of them, but I mean that's par for the course. It sounds like the era where I was just paying attention to the super duper mainstream stuff. But if you want to chuck me like a trailer, PSX is in the, what is the PSX? PSX. (2003) 2003. Yeah, so there probably would be trailers and stuff for it. PlayStation 1. Yeah, okay. Fair. I've never heard of it referred to as a PSX before. I've always heard PS1. Wasn't that the handheld? No, that was the PSP or the PS Vita. PlayStation Vita? Yeah, PS Vita. Heard of Valkyrie Profile? Yeah, no, I haven't heard of either. Just like Ark the Lad is tactile role-playing game series that follows the journey of various protagonists as they battle against evil forces and uncover their destinies in a richly developed fantasy world.
Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Like traditional RPG or more when it says tactical role playing, as in more akin to maybe like a Fire Emblem? Valkyrie Profile is a role-playing video game. Follows the story of Lenneth Valkyrie, a woman who tasked with the collecting of the souls of deceased warriors and witches to aid the Aesir in their battle against the Vanir. The game is set in a world inspired by Norse mythology and Norse mythology. You know, the mythology from up in the north. Involves the player as Lenneth as she travels through Midgard, collecting souls and training them to fight in the impending Ragnarok. Yeah, cool. They're both considered creme de la creme of JRPG. Yeah, interesting. Because whenever I think of the OG JRPG experiences, I'm always thinking about obviously like the Final Fantasies. I'm thinking of not Guilty Gear. What's it called again? Chrono Trigger. There we go. We got there in the end. Dragon Quest, that sort of thing. I'm not as familiar with the more niche ones. Trigger, yeah. Tactical in the sense similar to Fire Emblem Tactics, yes. All the Tales of games are also perfect. Yeah, I've heard of the Tales of games as well. The Ease games as well. The YS JRPG games as well. I've played, I believe it was 8. After ESO, yeah. Good luck. Get him, Tika. You got this. Dragon Tales. Well, speaking of Dragon Tales, that's Dragons and Dragonkin are going to be the canvas on Friday. I'm super excited. Rhymes with keys? Ease? Yeah, okay. There are some words that you see and you just kind of acknowledge that exist in the world, but you never say out loud until you do. And then you realize just how much you don't know that how it's pronounced. Hi, Noctua. Welcome in. How you doing? Average. Hi, Hannah. How you doing? Welcome in. For those who are joining us and don't know what I'm up to, I'll quickly catch you up to speed. We're still working on the animated keyframes. I've got a version of this frame where all the lights are on. I just need to go through and turn all of them off. It's not as easy as just turning off all of the orange in the scene because the actual lighting isn't as simple as turning a light on and off. It actually affects the colors and stuff around everything. So I'm needing to go through and readjust all of the coloring of the frames and everything. So for example, I need to turn the frame of this window turquoise and stuff like that. So I'm going through and doing all of that. There would have been a way to do this more easily when actually making the illustration itself, but that's a whole other story. Don't mind me. Slept poorly, woke up very early in the morning, and your teeth hurt from clenching your jaw in your sleep. Ugh. Sorry to hear. Yeah, my dentist said something along this, like similarly along the lines of, I have signs of teeth clenching. It's not too bad at the moment, but I might need to eventually get a sleeping guard or something. Maybe it's not consistently an issue. PSX, which has been warmly adopted by the emulator retro community during the development of the original PlayStation. Sony initially branded the console as PSX, which stood for PlayStation Experience or some. Yeah, yep. Partly because Sony wanted a code name that echoed the MSX, a popular home computer standard that Sony had previously supported in the 1980s, and to distinguish the project from a failed partnership with Nintendo. Fair. Sort of a dig, but also an affection shorthand, and is often used in programming. Fair. Plus, especially given that you're sort of immersed in the games of that console, there's a degree of almost like nickname to it, familiarity, that would be quite nice. What time is it now for me? Know that we're in the same day. Not sure how far apart we chronologically are. It is 9 p.m. 9 p.m. for me at the moment. Feel bad sleep again, but didn't sleep. Disrupted sleep. Teeth still hurt a bit now. Sorry to hear, bud. Is it the... Could you rationalize maybe taking some pain medication for it or something? I know people don't like being flippant about taking pain meds, but I don't know. If it's especially annoying, it can mess with your quality of life, you know? If it's distracting you from just getting stuff done in the day. TLDR, it's a lore heavy shorthand for the console. No, that's fair, that's fair. Would explain why I haven't heard of it used that way before, because I'm not really immersed in that kind of retro community. I'm familiar with some retro gaming, but it's mostly like arcade retro, less so home console retro. I know some people are going to grumble about calling the PlayStation 1 retro, but I mean, 2003 is 20 something years ago. Partner is apprehensive about pain meds, stomach meds, etc. Amusing in regards to you, jumping at the chance whenever you have a headache. You're the one in the partnership that's sober. Yep. Here's the thing. I was a little bit apprehensive about it, but asking multiple doctors, nurses, practitioners that, is it bad if I have these too often? The answer is generally yes, but too often is daily for like a few weeks. So if I'm having, what are the general terms? If I'm having ibuprofen once a week, probably fine. And even then, I don't think I even have that much. 20 years is considered the standard for using the term retro, especially on Twitch, Reddit, etc. Actual definition is subjective. Yeah, that's the thing. Like a lot of people would call like, like the Xbox 360 retro. Oh, that's pushing it a little bit, I feel, but as you said, it's subjective, so I can't push back too much. I can't be like, how dare. Hello from the past. Need anything done right now? Let you know. If you do it now, pretty sure it'll come to me in the present. Not sure how time travel plot works. I think it's more the opposite though, Bookworm, isn't it? Where if I were to do something in the future, it would then fall back to you in the past. As in, because I'm at 9 p.m. on a Wednesday already. So when you get to 9 p.m., you'll find the thing that I've left there. The 360 came out in 2005. It's been 21 years. Surely that's not true. 2005? That doesn't seem right. Xbox 360 release date. Yeah, it totally did. Yeah, fair. I didn't end up getting a 360 until like... No, you're fine. I didn't end up getting a 360 until the Slim. When was that? That might... I don't think I got a 360 until, what, 2010, 2011? Xbox 360 Slim release date. Yeah, 2010. Thought as much. You're saying sorry for both of us? Yeah. My bones. My old crumbly bones. Taking more than prescribed and sooner than recommended consistently is what wrecks your liver. If you take it as a prescribed thing at the same time, your liver is happy little camper. Reason you can take high doses once or twice, your liver can handle that. Doing that daily will wreck you. Yeah. Yep. But something that I've learned recently, I'm not I mean, I trust the doctor who told me, but apparently hormonal things like melatonin, you can become resistant to. So if I take melatonin too often, it basically does nothing. So that's another thing to consider, I suppose, when doing the equations. Sidebar softy stuff. Missed having me around the corner of the internet. Glad that I'm back. Thank you. Same. Sorry for reaching out. I just wanted to double check that you were doing okay, because the last we'd chatted, you had alluded to maybe things being a little bit messy. Absolutely screw melatonin. I don't know. I've been sitting on a prescription for a little while now, and every time that I'm really struggling with sleep, it does tend to sort of kick me in the right direction. But it's not something that I can rely on consistently, is what I've come to learn. So I'll only have it like once every couple of weeks or something, just to readjust. Melatonin gives you wild dreams? Really? And you weren't okay? Still not, but let's be with NTOS, not thinking about reformatting your hard drive or anything. Yeah, good. Got your head above the water. I'm glad. Reach out if you do need anything that I can do within my limited capabilities. Even if it's just company, I'm happy to chat. I'm also happy to spam you with terrible video recommendations as well. I will ruin your algorithm for free. For free. Don't even need to charge you for that. Leave you at $1 million an address. Pick it up in 2 hours. Give me a bit of time. I need $1 million. I'll look around. Okay. I'll pick up a couple of couch cushions. See if I've got. I'll see if I can find a few million coins between the cushions. I'll see what I can do. Sleep aids keep you awake. It sucks. Right. Who was I speaking with a while ago? It might have been Future, actually. Was it Future was saying that coffee helps you fall asleep? Somebody was saying coffee helps them fall asleep. And then presumably the opposite happens with sleep meds as well, where they keep you awake. That's insane. Yeah, that was you? Okay, I thought so. Have an immense unknown sleeping disorder. Could give anyone an hour dissertation on. Doctor, you have been on the case for 2 decades to no avail. Just sort of accepted that there's nothing to be done. Ugh. You'll chug a coffee if you can't sleep. Ooh. Interesting. I mean, it is helpful. I mean, as you've said, you've been on the case for a while now, for heck and yonks. But it is good to know that you do have some way of sort of course correcting a bit. Another good ADHD/ADHD trick is when you're trying to fall asleep, try to tell yourself you're going to get up to do something, or you just have to do X thing before you fall asleep. Sometimes tricks your brain into defaulting to being bored, overwhelmed, and it'll knock you out. I've got another strategy that I use that works sometimes that is similar. It's the same intention, is to kind of overwhelm to knock me out. I will lie in bed with eyes closed and will take time trying to simulate an experience. So that might be something along the lines of lying on a wooden raft in the middle of the ocean, or it might be sitting in a jeep in the jungle, or it might be sitting on the edge of a volcano or something. And I'll sit there putting as much detail into the experience as possible, from the sounds to individual leaves to the heat, if there are any raindrops, salt in the air, everything as much as I possibly can. And if I'm not really wound up, it does a decent job of knocking me out because it keeps my brain super duper occupied. And at a certain point, it just sort of gives up and goes, yep. Bye-bye now. Exhausting the processor to failure? Yeah, and it tends to work. But the problem is that big asterisk of if I'm not too wound up. And the unfortunate reality of things is that if I can't sleep, it's usually because I'm too wound up. I kind of alluded to it before, where I was responding to Fire and saying, well, there are a million things that I could be working on at any point in time. And that I either could be working on or should be working, whatever, however you want to phrase it. So whenever I'm going to sleep, that's kind of the thing that just sort of sits in my head at all times. The TLDR of your unknown sleeping disorder is that your circadian cycle isn't 24 hours, it's closer to 30. So if you have a normal sleep of 11 p.m. to 7 a.m., you won't tire in time for 11 p.m. the following evening. So no matter how much energy that you expend, you also, you also do not wake to sound under any circumstances. So unless you keep yourself in an intentional sleep deficit, you fall off the societal cycle a few times a month. Have to pull 30-hour days to reset. There's tons and tons and tons more, but yeah. It feels like I experience something similar, but I do have the distinct difference of I can physically exhaust myself. If I go for a big run, or if I go climbing a bunch, or whatever it happens to be, I can knock myself out that way. But if I just have a regular day where I'm working at my computer, that's not enough exhaustion to get me tired in time. So I can kind of relate on that front. Egg? Which? Where? Me? This is Edgar. Well, cracked Edgar, but still Edgar. It feels like I'm just resistant to sleep in general. I just don't like being unconscious. Maybe people do. I was going to say, well, Dodoy, most people don't like being unconscious, but maybe people do. Maybe people like being unconscious, but it's just an experience that my body just rejects. I don't know why.
There's a lot of long messages. Just wanted to break it up a bit. No, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you for the variety. No, I appreciate it, bud. It's a nice cleanse. Sleep is unproductive. Can't wait for the sweet rest of the crib. I suppose that's kind of what it is this feeling of rejecting the lack of productivity. Reading an article recently that was published that was eye-opening though. A lot of, a large group of people studied, I think 3,000 total, 19% of neurotypicals and of sleeping disorder of some kind, while 84% of neurodivergent people had a sleeping disorder of some kind. They don't understand it fully. There's correlation. Interesting. Very interesting. That aligns with what I have seen. But good to know that there's some, noted some, it's not necessarily conclusive, but there is some studied evidence that corroborates it. You're fine, Fire, you're fine, you're fine. Just know it requires a lot of brain power to read long messages when you're firing on all cylinders. Yeah. I tend to find that my issue is less with processing the long messages, and more I tend to find that they winch, they crank me up. So like a little wind up toy. Like I feel like I'm more wound up if I have to power through like a series of longer messages, and then I find it quite difficult to wind back down again. Similar to when there are a lot of little short messages, similar degree of wound up. Good way to put it, yeah. Speaking of wound up though, I should go unwind for about 3 minutes because it's been another hour. How are we at 3.5 hours in? We've still got an hour and a half. We're good. I need to take another break. So I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'm going to do my push-ups. I'm going to go grab some water because I'm completely out. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab water if you don't have any. Grab a stack if you're hungry. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime so we don't have to do with pre-rolls for the next hour or so. I'll see you soon. BRB.
back a little bit early. Just a smidge. Just a pinch early. That's finished 5 minutes ago. Ugh, well, fashionably late then. Mahali's never late nor early. He arrives when he does, frick you. Psychiatrist also holds empathy for it. Confirmed that it's very common. One thing that really gave you pause, he spoke of being ADHD, is that whenever you choose not to feel feelings or go through them and bury them, you're burying them alive. You've seen others speak of it too. Must be an original quote or idea by some means, but good lord, it's helped you. Poke air holes in the boxes you tuck things into so they can breathe until you can manage to go through them. Yeah. I've seen plenty of instances of people tucking things away for eons, and it's just not good. But yes, especially in that circumstance where it's something that's like quite difficult to process. Not necessarily because of like inherently what the experience is, but because you struggle with processing the emotion just in general. It can add up very quickly, I'd imagine. Harley's getting swole with all those push-ups that he's claiming to do. One of these days. That's it, Fire. In a ring, we're gonna rock'em sock'em robots. Gonna have the longest neck. Good lord. Cool and calm during crisis and overwhelmed during calm. Me never. Yeah. Because the thing is, when things are going down, it's kind of I completely understand. When things are going down, it gives you something to think about. Whereas when nothing is happening, that gives you sort of brain real estate to sit there thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking. And I completely agree. That's when I tend to unravel. I'm at my happiest when I've got tasks. Wrestled in high school and placed 4th in the States. Still remember some of it. That's why I said I'm going to have a really, really long neck at the end of like a track that has teeth. Because the spring-loaded gear that shoots my head up. That is something that I notice that I struggle with, though. Harkening back to what I said regarding what Davey had mentioned, I struggle with moderating my energy. I don't mean in a social sense. When streaming, when things are particularly chaotic, my energy sort of shoots to the roof to sort of keep up with whatever's going on. When things start to flatten out a little bit, when things have become less chaotic, my energy still is clacking its head up against the roof. I struggle to sort of bring my momentum down. I notice that I'm talking too quickly. I'm falling over my own words. Stuttering. Can't recall the team that I picked when I rolled up into your stream. I think it was God and Anime. Pretty sure you had the Ninja Turtles. Can't remember. Something like that. That was... We then did a very poor job of fighting. All of the power scalers online would be very ashamed of us. That's why I used to drink so much. Made dealing with chat easier. Now you're just like, flip you guys, I'm awkward. Deal with it, I'm not trying anymore. I like the energy that you've got in your streams, Davey. I think you do a good job of giving the impression of, I'm going to read chat. I will. Just when I'm ready to. And I feel as though people kind of keep to that pace. They don't try and ramp you up at all. Is the impression that I get anyway. I know that I feel like that. I feel like I don't want to like keep poking at you when you're concentrating. There's just a degree of appreciating, well, on my end anyway, just appreciating that you're focusing at the moment, you know? Never really finished that fight, did we? I think we're sharing a dehydrated sane brain cell and laughed at nonsense most of the time. I remember a lot of cackling. There was a lot of cackling from both of us. That's true. Physical panic equals panic, paralyzing panic. Got it. Yeah. Your 10-year-old PC speakers are starting to buzz from time to time over the past few weeks. Right, they're slowly making their way to the digital world beyond Thing 1, and you have to replace them in the near future. They've served you so well. I mean, to be fair though, I reckon the Digimon will treat them quite well. They'll be well respected. Bluetooth speakers are not too bad. Bluetooth, like I'm pretty sure you'd be able to replace them. Or not too bad of a... did you say PC speakers? Yeah, okay, so let's see. USB speakers. Yeah, you can get speakers for relatively cheap. Like $20-ish. $20-ish. Because I had Logitech speakers that served me quite well, and they were like $20 for quite a while. Took a while to get to that point, but then you're like, no one's talking, and then your RSD speed. Yeah. That's something that I notice about myself as well, is that I'm not sure if it speaks to me personally, or perhaps what I've experienced with streaming up until now, because I did have a period of like 2 years of streaming where, to nobody's fault, by the way, I'm not saying like, oh, you guys should have, whatever. Chat would have been quite quiet. Like I had about 2 years of streaming where max average was around 5 viewers. So, you know, between 1 and 5 people across a stream, there were good big chunks of time that there weren't anyone in the tavern, which is fine, which is completely fine. It's part of the experience of building up over time. And I get those same feelings occasionally if chat's a little bit too quiet. Not saying that you guys need to talk at all times. I'm just talking about my thoughts at the moment. Whenever chat gets too quiet, my brain goes, everyone has left. I know it's not true, people are just chilling, and that's fine. But I'll get those knee-jerk reactions of like, oh, I need to do something. I need to stand on a chair and do a backflip or something. I need to just chill out. I think that's another skill that I need to sort of develop over this year is calming my farm. That's a term that the kids still use, right? You forgot the water after all that? Yeah, but you can't do what you gotta do, bud. Learned anything? It's that Digi. Mons are the champions. They are, correct. Don't need anything substantial. Don't listen to any music on your PC. Just need an audio jack. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so should be able to get something relatively cheap. Earned your wings, so to speak. Yes. Yep. There's a degree of needing to... I don't know. I feel like I've built up a little bit of a skill set now to keep momentum rolling. Something that maybe people learn naturally. Well, naturally, small talk, that sort of thing. But that's something that I feel like I've developed somewhat over the last couple of years. Super get that, yeah. ADHD, RSD, kicks into high gear, yeah, yep. Now Mahali got a full classroom. Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm super appreciative of it, and I should just be chill about it. I need to be super cool. I need to be the kid at the back of the classroom chewing gum with sunglasses on, even though you're not supposed to wear sunglasses during class, you know? You need to bring that kind of energy. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Looking now. Good. You be here chilling and listening. That's the thing. I need to just be fine with that. And I am fine with it. I think it's just, yeah, it's just the demons whispering in my ears, you know? Which totally gets into your head. Takes so much mental energy to fight the insidiousness of that. Yeah. It's not even, it doesn't even feel like a designed thing. It just feels like an ambient thing that occurs because of the environment. It doesn't seem... Yeah. I don't get that insidiousness, I suppose is what I'm trying to say. But it does have an insidious effect. Happening in the same stream. Things are chaotic and you get put into a heightened state, then things go quiet and then it hits you like a truck. Yes, exactly. It's like a seesaw. Because you've ramped up to that height, as soon as it sort of disappears a little bit, it's almost like you're free falling. Yeah, I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. It's another skill set that I need to add to my utility belt. Love the bounce light. Thank you, Cinder. It's almost finished. It's almost finished. I've gone through and I've finished all of the other frames. So like, this one's done. All of the iterations on this one are done. So we've got the egg, we've got the pseudo egg, and then we've got the cracked egg, and we've got all the variations along with it, like the different cloud formations depending on thing. All of the keyframes are done. Basically, it's just this last one now. Speaking of bounce light though, Cinder, I'll actually have to go through and add a little bit of surface light here. So because at the moment it looks like all the windows have been knocked out. Like all the glass has been shattered. These things are just empty sockets. So what I need to do is go in with a little bit of color like this and just illuminate the bottom of the window. Like so. Just something like that, just to give you the impression that there's a bit of glass there, but that'll come after I've darkened everything. Supposed to be a professional, being so much more productive than you. Hey, I can be a productivity buddy if you'd like.
Quick mask and I'll be laughing. Believe it or not, I don't know how masks work half the time. This week you've been on a binge watching Marcus the Worm viral clips. Speaking of, no, I was going to be cheeky. No, that's fair. That's fair. I can't judge. I went down. Here's the thing. At least those are unique. Whereas I went down the same rabbit hole again last night of binging all of the Legends of Evantris D&D group like animated shorts. They're not new. I've seen them all already. Weird for a few minutes and suddenly they're the most useful thing in the universe. Yeah, I should just grit my teeth and just learn them. Because I always find some sort of excuse to not go about learning them and brute force it with another method. They're so good though. Good night, perverts. It's so. Yeah, good night, perverts. Good night, good night, good night. That's the thing, is I suppose they scratch my brain in the right way. It does kind of help me go to sleep as well. The familiarity of them. They're both good and familiar. The thing that got me started was I found a compilation video that did 3.5 hours of all of them back to back. Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect for my squishy brain. Exactly what I needed. Meant I could chuck them on in the background and fall unconscious to the dulcet tones. I live, I serve, I must away. The bell tolls in the cathedral of the dead. So good, so good. And people who haven't seen them have no idea what I'm talking about. That's your favorite one of all time. It's that my favorites are always the ones where Shuchuru, the name of the animator, they have a tendency, the entire group has a tendency to slap the table and like bang the table whenever they're just falling apart in raucous laughter. Shuchuru does an amazing job of incorporating that slamming noise with canonical events that are happening within the animated scene. So for example, in that one where the Wygor character, ridiculous, the Wygor character as part of the table slams like falls flat on their stomach as they're starting to like lurch away into the shadows. It's so funny. It's so funny. Absolutely adore that bouncer on the curve supports above the window. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I need to make sure that to go through and make the bounce like consistent across all the frames, because otherwise some of them won't feel right. But once it's done, it should soar. It should soar. The animator is a freaking genius. Highly recommend Shutsuru. He does like Game Grumps animations as well. No, he's absolute blast. Absolute blast. Is so fitting for your Shy Bards D&D. And you can't wait to play again. How dare I remind you? That was... How could I have possibly anticipated that? But you're welcome. Like when he turns around and hits a pillar. Yeah. Or just randomly, Shichiro will pick a character in the background and they will just start like bludgeoning the character, like smashing and smushing them. It's obscene. It's over the top. It's the funniest thing.
it's usually the character who's like the butt of the joke as well in the background. Like, I'm concerned about our current situation, and just getting like smushed. Just 11 days left, and then your drawings also get to be... Ooh, nice. I'm fingers crossed that the party might decide to not head in the right... No, you're fine. You'll be fine. Itchy nose. Bitsy's just a menace. Makes the best animated shorts, especially when he makes the faces hyper realistic and a ridiculous moment. Yeah. They were trying to tell me that there's not a difference between lemons and lemon juice. So good. So good. If you tell them that they get art, if they go in the right direction, they'll listen. Like jangly keys. Oh, there's art in that direction. Jingle, jingle, jingle. See? Trying to draw, and this is making you chuckle too much. Sorry. The gremlins chuckle in the cathedral of the art. The one where Bitsy remembers how many times she's been hit. When they reach the limit, she whips out I think my favorite has to be where they're on a barge. They're on a barge, and to pass the time, they do a bit of wrestling and like betting on the wrestling as well. Bitsy squares up against her opponent, who's just like a little dude, and she absolutely obliterates him with, it does like 60 damage or something absolutely obscene, and just reduces him to pulp. So funny. So funny. Adventurers, yep. Hi Aiden, how you doing? Welcome in. Seriously have to go. Too much? All good. Have a great night all. Look after yourself, bud. Have a good night. Sorry for being distracting. It's fair. Do what you gotta do. I have to read your newest comic page. Then there's new art there. True. There is new on Tapas. That one. I remember the name for once. Here's the thing. I don't think about my apps. I don't think about them. I use the app to do the thing. Like, I've got no idea what app turns on my lights here in the office. I've got no heckin' clue. It's on my phone. I press it. It turns my light on. And that's the job. Hi, Clever. Welcome in. How you doing? Lucky Ray. Thank you. How'd you go? Super Mario World? Hell yes. Hi. How'd you go? How was stream? Clover Raid. Hi, Kappa. Kappa no latte? Well, okay, fair enough. What's the Kappa then? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. You're playing Super Mario World, understood, but what did you get up to? Because this could be a few things. This could be playing through the game for the first time. It could be playing through the game just because you enjoy the game. It could be speed running. What were you up to? First time playing? Hell yeah, that's awesome. I've heard that, giving myself away, haven't I? I haven't played Super Mario World. I've heard that it's really good. I've heard that it's one of the like better 2D Mario experiences. Kind of lost your temperate soul levels. It happens. You're all good. If you've got a raid and run to look after yourself after stream, by the way, please do. If you're tired, thirsty, hungry, if you've got to go do stuff, you've got to go decompress, whatever you need, sort yourself out. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. I'm glad to hear that you had a you had an invested experience. That is exciting. Yeah, Super Mario World, something that I need to get around to at some point. I've got no excuses as well. There are so many things that just have it, you know? I would not be surprised, for example, if the Nintendo Switch, just like the free emulator thing that you get when you have online, I reckon that would probably have Super Mario World. I could just play it. I could play it after stream now. Zero excuses. Yet alas, I know for a fact that after stream I'm going to be playing the new patch of Pokemon Champions, and then I will rue the fact that I've done so, but actually I'll have a wonderful time, to be honest. Still, something that I need to get around to. Pardon me, sorry. It doesn't just have it, it has a super cheat mode version. Does it have because it has the pause, right? The pause and rewind and save state and stuff, yeah. Super Mario cheating version Wii. Hi Shabbos, how you doing? Welcome in. No shinies yet? No shinies from recruited Pokemon. No. I say that I did. I told Davey already, but I randomly received a shiny Mareep from a Wonderbox trade. Wonderbox is essentially where you go, I have too many Pikachus and I want to get rid of some of my Pikachus and replace them with something that maybe I don't have. So you package up the extra Pikachus that you have and you send them off into the ether, and then you receive other Pokemon in exchange for the ones that you sent out. I keep cycling my boxes so that I've just got a bunch of extras of a bunch of things, so I constantly have them in rotation. And I randomly received a shiny Mareep from some random. It was out of the blue. It's not something that I've experienced previously. Half of me thinks that it's a hacked Pokemon, but who would hack a Mareep at like level 19? And then trade it. The shiny Applin you got was 100% a hacked website advertisement. Yeah, I've had a couple of those with Pokemon raids, where you go into a raid and then somebody else is in the lobby and their name is literally hackedshinypokemon.com. It's like, well, something doesn't seem quite right here. Something seems out of the ordinary. I wonder what it could be. What can you do? What game was it? Well, with the Wonder trading, it's in Pokemon Home. So you get the app on your phone and you can just trade your Pokemon away every couple of hours. I believe there's a guaranteed shiny Mareep in Plaza. I think it was from Sword and Shield though, because it actually says what. Right, if you were asking, yeah. I believe the game down the bottom in its description was Sword and Shield. Laugh, but those websites were a godsend back in the Sword and Shield days. Fair. Stays at Shiny Halucha with Oakslab as OT trainer. He's probably fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I just appreciated that they were hosting all those raids, you know? Stream is still streaming? Yeah. We've got another hour in the tank. All aboard, choo choo. Clearly, it's legit. If it's from Oak's lab, yeah, yep, yeah. He has literally handpicked you, the savior of Pokemon. He's the world famous Pokemon professor. Yeah, exactly. Would Professor Oak lie? Not from my experience. Very disappointed when you learn that shiny Pokemon were not indeed shiny. Oh, as it... No. Shiny Pokemon do actually, when you throw them out, they do a sparkle and they do shine and brilliance and shing. That has like a little sound effect and everything. They do sparkle as well. They don't actively emit light though. They don't sit there going like laser effects and stuff. Not throughout the fight. Or no, Professor Oak sent Ash out on an adventure so he could woo Ash's mum without Ash in the way. It's too bad that Mr. Mime was there as the bodyguard. Very good sound effects, thank you. I've been practicing all evening. Mr. Mime is a little bit difficult to look at. I feel as though they did a good job of acknowledging how creepy Mr. Mime is in Detective Pikachu. I feel like they did a decent job of it. Did you sleep with my mum, Mr. Mime? My men tell no tales. There's a 3D animator has done a short of Pokemon if that were IRL, and the one with Mr. Mime is disturbing. Well, that was the thing, is I believe it was that animator who was brought on, if it's the same one that I'm thinking of. It was the same one who got brought in to be the chief creative for Detective Pikachu, which is why the Detective Pikachu Pokemon look the way that they do. And Mr. Mime is actually in that and is, disturbing. It is quite disturbing to look at. 5-minute scribble. I might get you to might get you to rain check that one, bud. Sorry. As I was saying earlier in the stream, I might set the 5-minute scribbles to maybe be like a once per stream thing. Sorry. Can you reimburse? You've got access to it. You wanted to request it as well? Sorry. Even though I'm good to do the 5-hour streams in terms of just streaming, I think 5-hour streams combined with multiple 5-minute scribbles, I think is a little bit too much for my capacity, at least for now. What about 5-minute ASMR instead of scribble? I mean, you're already getting 5-hour ASMR, am I? Am I right? Yeah. You were going to request Mr. Mime X Blackbeard? Doing a big kiss, or like they fuse into one thing? Close to the mic with low voice, people are happy. I gotcha. When you least expect it, okay? Fused as one, fair. I was gonna say I don't do kissing. Don't do kissing images. Sorry to disappoint. Having a redeem that was like quick figure sketch suggests something to draw. Holy doodles, that got exhausting fast, yeah. Because that's the thing, is it stops whatever you're doing and sort of forces you to do like sort of restart and stop and restart. It just it's a little bit disruptive. Not that I have an issue with doing the 5-minute scribbles in general, but multiple, it gets a little bit draining. Not on stream. True, not on stream. That one's for the personal collection. And for this next personal drawing, it's going to be Captain Hook from Peter Pan holding hands with the Beast. Saucy. I panicked for a second. I will say I panicked because as I was saying it, I saw something come up as like check-in or something, some sort of alert, and Aiden, I for the life of me, I thought that somebody was checking in for the first time, and I was my heart dropped for a second, but we're good. We're good. Squint. 16. What are we squinting at? When are we going to get a fanfic? But it's all Tim Curry's characters in a polycule. Well, and we know where it's going to take place as well. Space. Nigel Thornberry, the guy from that Total War game, It the Clown, in space. Rolled a 9 before with a dice pot. Squinting helps you carry chances more, you guess? I mean, hey. If you've got proof, go buy it. Like a pitless pint of your most pitiless drink. Ooh. What would a pitiless drink be? Pitiless drink, I reckon would be... no, I was going to say a glass of water, but that kind of has like a bit of pity to it, you know? Glass of milk. There you go. Something with many peas. There you go. A glass full of snow peas. Freshly picked. You just want the spin-off, Nigel Thornberry in space. It'd be so good, though. It appears as though I've found myself on an asteroid. How strange. I've come face to face with what appear to be aliens. I wonder how they communicate. Let us attempt a few from the glossary of animals that I'm familiar with. Tim Curry and William Shatner in those FMV space games are absolutely gold. I still have no idea how they were made. How are they now a thing? Marianne, get the camera. Exactly. Little grey aliens. Next stream game, Douglas Adams, Starship Titanic. We've actually decided on what the next stream game is actually for real. We're going to be playing, Power Wash Simulator. We're going to be power washing on Saturday. Is it Pokemon Champions? It's not, unfortunately. I would be too angry, I feel. Put me in one game with a Whimsicott, and I'm breaking my monitor over my knee. You're livid? Ay. I mean,
You can fight me in a video game if you'd like to. If that helps you to blow off the extra steam. Same with Christopher Walken. I think it was a detective game. I think there was this big sort of cultural trend that they were trying to follow. Like, oh, video games are like the next art form, you know? Which, to a degree, they are, but they're just so different, you know? You're bringing Mega Malamar? I still have no idea what that does. I haven't looked into it. I've seen what it looks like. I've got no clue what it does. I'm gonna get knowledge checked so hard. I'm gonna load into a match. I'm gonna be opposite from the giant jellyfish, weird marshmallow squid thing, and I'm going to get dumpstered, and I'll have no idea why. I'll be scratching my head all the way through to the end. It was an interesting time for video games, yeah. Because it wasn't just them. You had celebrity voices all over the place. And it went into the semi-recent as well. Like Destiny 1 had Peter Dinklage as the voice of one of the characters. He got replaced, but he still, I mean, that was what, 2014? I get this feeling that we've kind of passed that era now, because I haven't really heard of any celebrity castings like that ever since. Has a Bullshot High special defense stat, contrary and super. Right. So, right, it uses superpower, stats drop, they go up, it ramps. Noted. That wizard came from the moon. He was the ghost, was replaced with the Wonder Nolan North, voice of Nathan Drake. Yeah. Yep. Nolan North has done a wonderful job with the character. Can I explain the line that I just drew at the bottom of the window? Trying to understand lighting and stuff? Yeah, sure. So, light is coming from the ceiling, right? It's, let's use a big obnoxious color, shall we? Light is coming from the ceiling. Hits the water. It's not so simple as you see light here coming from this direction, therefore light needs to follow that trajectory, but it's a little bit of that. It's closer to this entire roof is a light box. It's a big volume of light casting light down. And the body of water is a big mirror that's bouncing light up in all sorts of directions with a big splash. So anything next to the water is going to receive a little bit of that green hue. But specifically, we've got light bouncing up from the water into the tavern. That's why you've got this greenish hue across all of the surfaces. Even when they're in the dark, there's a bit of a greenish hue on them, because all of this light is bouncing up from the water surface into the building. I am adding a highlight to the window frame because, generally speaking, corners pick up light like nothing else. Why do corners pick up light? Because corners look like this. Corners look like this. If we zoom into corners even more, corners actually look like this. What does that mean for light? Light can approach from any angle to a corner, and that corner is going to reflect it. It's not like it's not like these two faces, right? If light is coming from this angle, only this face is going to pick it up. This face is not. That face is not going to get any light. But because this is a corner, the top face of it receives the light. If light's coming from this angle, still no light here, but there's light on the corner. Basically, no matter what angle you're approaching from, that corner is going to pick up the light and reflect it back. So generally speaking, I'm going to go through, and if I'm next to a heavy light source, I'm going to pick up all the corners. So corner, 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 corner,
Corner, when I say corner, I mean edge. Edge, 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 edges, 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 edges through here, edges through here. I'm picking them all up with that ambient bouncing light. Now what your brain does is you go, okay, bright light. If bright light, then other thing, not bright. It's kind of what your brain does. So for example, when you've got a torchlight here and then a big torchlight on the side there, this torchlight is going to look quite dim in comparison to the big one. So what I try to do is I try and celebrate those corners more, those edges more, by putting in the highlight and then adding like a little bit of a low light underneath it to really pump it forward a little bit more, bop it to the front. So that's basically what I've done, is I've gone through and I've just sort of celebrated the little bits where the light catches more. Yeah, sorry, that was a bit of a mouthful. Too much math. Never remember all these details, have them consciously in your mind. Thanks for explaining though. It's something that I've picked up on over time. Light is a wave. Waves are not straight. It also bounces. Corners have concentrated light because light can't make it up its mind where to go. It's just like an ultra attractor for light, just based off of how it physically is. Partner just messaged you, taking you to Brekkie and then to the lake to watch them take a dip. What horror? Ooh. That sounds terrible. Hope you enjoy yourself. Came to learn art, left with physics knowledge. Well, I tend to find that understanding the why helps me stage a scene. Like understanding in anatomy why like subhues are the way that they are. So for example, again, sorry, this is too much info, but for example, with a face. We have a lovely face here. The reason why generally faces are broken up into red, grey, and yellow is because of what's happening subsurface. So we've got a lot of blood in the forehead, but it's also shallow to the bone. Therefore, you've got sort of like blood and bone tones sort of hues sort of melding with each other. So you end up with this kind of subhue. You've got a lot of blood and not as much bone sort of in the squishiness of the cheeks and the nose and the cartilage of the bridge of the nose and that sort of thing. So you've just got like a lot of presence of blood in that part of the face there. And then with the lower part of the face, you've got the jaw, but not a lot of presence of blood. It's quite shallow there. So you end up with almost this like little grey stripe across the underside of the face, and it kind of divides the face up into different sections. And then you can apply that logic to your portraits, and you don't need to explain it. You can just do that. And you just end up with a more natural feeling face. Your teeth and jaw are still... Sorry for bringing it up. My apologies. That's my bad. Didn't want too much information. Would have left long ago. It's a stroke. I help myself. Seeing my art. Agree with anything I'd say. No, please do not make me the authority on any sort of information. But hey, if any of my mad ramblings can lead to revelations, I'll keep prattling. Hi Yumi, how you doing? Also find that understanding the why helps you, because a scene and said stage. Yeah, me too. Much of a muchness, same thing. You were thinking about it before? Okay, good. I thought that I reminded you by saying the word jaw. Anything weeping deeper than we are at my wisdom are those willows. Taru. So dramatic. God. like the purple shrooms a lot. There are two closer at the top left. Good ratio. Can appreciate something, but you suck at creating it. It's something that you build up over time. Even then, I'd say that there are certain things about this scene that are off balance. But it'll build up. It'll build up. Think you're going to go take a painkiller? Feel like it's almost building back up? Yeah, go. Chilling a little before you got to be productive. There. Those Willows just went through their first high school breakup. I know, absolutely devastated, aren't they? It's the fact that they're sort of doing it either side of the tavern as well that make them look like they're draping themselves. Like, oh, woe is me. Dude in Destiny keeps stealing your skimmer. Frick that guy. Needs more spores. Potentially. Could potentially use more spores. I mean, we've got this version that has the extra candle bugs, the little particles moving around. But even still, even with this version, I feel like this part of the canvas here is a little bit. Let's jump to a top layer. Here maybe. That one. This part of the canvas here is just like a little bit too heavy. It's drawing the attention over to the left a little bit too much for my taste. That's something that I would try for next time. Spores. I like the idea of you trying to talk it through with your art tutor. Like, no. So like, I can see where I've gone wrong. I feel like they're just yelling you down with no more spores, more. What if I broke one of those shutters in the right window? Oh, it's already baked. It's already baked. I can't go through and change stuff now because I've got the two different versions. I need them to remain consistent with each other. That way, I can jump between them without it breaking the continuity. I'm already baked. I am completely. No spores, but s'mores. More s'mores. David, are you just hungry? If you're hungry, you can grab a snack. You can do it. So good with the lights on and off. Yeah, because then it'll mean that I can do different versions of it, right? I can do it with like the light maybe flickering, different lights turning on and off. The door open, the door closed will be another variation. Your art teacher was actually Mike Celium, the mushroom wizard. He was a doodle face. Mike Celium is something straight out of Batman, I feel. Not out of DC. No, I choose my words carefully. Straight out of a Batman Rogues Gallery choice. It's so good. But who could the Mushroom Man be? Hi, you need somebody who's quite familiar with mushrooms? Because a mushroom-themed supervillain's going around at the moment? Yeah, well, I could help. My name is Dr. Mike Celium. I could assist. What do you need? Your mum says you're a fun guy. Mike Celium's mum probably says the same thing. Always hungry, even when you're not. Can always eat more s'mores specifically. It's the same guy. Shh, David, shh. Spoilers. We're not going to release that until the event issue in like 3 months. But then because everybody's been saying that it's the same guy, we're going to change the ending. Poison Ivy rejected partner, Professor Mike Celia. True. Reminds you of a drag queen that you once saw with the name Sis Phyllis, and you were
Cackling. Oh. Did they come out with like a giant like boulder prop or something? That would be amazing. Oh, right. Sorry, I'm Greek. I'm immediately going to go into the realm of mythology. Like that's where my brain goes. I apologize. Better believe they sang like a virgin in a nun garb with cutouts on, dearie dear. Both could be good. Well, that's what I was thinking. It's like a gender flipped Sisyphus with the boulder. It could work. Getting ready to be animal in the woods for a bit. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Lovely to see you, bud. I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay. Your brain is going the way of the mush. Going to bed. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Get all the things done. Night fire. Look after yourself, bud. Sleep well. The textile's looking amazing, by the way. It's looking amazing. The thread. You're pumped to see it? Yeah, me too. Me too. Society's insistence in gendering things is your Sisyphus experience. For sure, but like inherently drag queen shows are going to be gendered, right? But good use of it. No, I tip my hat. Having that as a drag name is amazing. Fair. Hi Elaine, how you doing? Welcome in. Such amazing energy. Welcome to the tavern. I hope you enjoy your stay. I should do a proper introduction. I should be all professional and stuff. Hi. I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So I do scenes and landscapes and portraits and creatures and just fantasy stuff. I do fantasy stuff in general. And I'm working on a fantasy stuff at the moment. I'm working on an animation specifically. So I want to do an opening to stream where it Avatar The Last Airbender style kind of does the sugar and spice and everything nice. These are the ingredients to make the perfect little tavern, but then everything goes awry when the professor accidentally slipped and adds in chemical, the planet exploded. So I'm doing something akin to that, where it gives you a little bit of a rundown as to what's going on with the lore. Gives you a bit of a foot into the door, so that way there's not this sense of, because up until now it's kind of been, you either know stuff about the stream or you don't. And if you don't know stuff about the stream, you kind of have to just kind of pick up context clues along the way, pick up on what other conversations are going on, and you'll eventually piece things together. At least with this, it gives people a starting point, you know? It gives people like a starting platform to stand on, a little bit of a boost. Raises the lowest common denominator, lowers the skill floor, whatever, something like, you understand what I'm saying. But yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. This is the final frame that I need to render out. I've got a version of it with the lights on,
I'm now making a version of it where with the lights off, and I need to close the door as well is another thing that I need to do. But yeah, it's fun. I'm having fun. Almost finished. Almost. Love that for a drag name. Think it's perfect because of the play with it. Yeah, for sure. Just wanted to draw a black and white rose. Searched on Google for inspiration. As soon as you found something you like, it felt like cheating. Your brain is not braining. Let me cheat, brain. Yes, it's important to build up your internal gallery with references, because otherwise, how do you know how the world works? In the same way that I talked you through why light was bouncing in the way that it was, part of familiarizing yourself with that process is by practicing using references. So you guts to cheat. It's not cheating. Don't even refer to it as cheating. Speaking of not cheating, I need to take my break. It's been another hour. So I'm going to step up and I'm going to get up and I'm going to do my stretches and stuff. I recommend that if you have been sat for the past hour that you do the same. Get up, move around, grab a drink of water if you're thirsty, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. I'll see you soon. BRB. A little bit early. Just a smidge early. It's fine. It's fine. No harm, no foul. What are they going to do? Arrest me? I'm just a little guy. The Twitch police won't even know that I'm here. No. Don't. Immediately dobbed in. Made a Radiant Crack Shot build last night. It cracked. Nice, 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 nice. I'm not sure what build. I need to just get armor sets at the moment is my thing. I need to get armor sets so that I can then play with builds. I'm
so far behind. I'm so far behind on the loot grind. Armor is stupid easy to get now. For sure. It's just, it's finding the time. It's finding the time to play. Because it's easy to get, you just need to put in the hours, you know? Nope, whistling's bad. Whistling is the opposite of ASMR, directly into the microphone. But yes, for those who missed the conversation earlier, I have semi-decided, unless I come up with something better, I've semi-decided to, for our 1,000 follower celebration, if it happens, if it doesn't happen, sure, don't worry about it. But if it does, we'll need to be prepared with something. And that something that I have in mind is reading a book that is in the public domain on stream, and then turning that into a video that can be watched later on if people miss it, as a way to celebrate both those who can make it to stream and those who maybe can't, but that's cool. Now it's just going to be a case of figuring out which story to read. There are so many good ones in the public domain, though, is the thing. A lot of the Disney classics, like I believe Peter Pan, maybe best not read The Little Mermaid, because that one gets quite heckin' disturbing, but that sort of thing. Where Jules Verne, like all of Jules Verne books, so Journey to the Center of the Earth, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, that sort of thing. That's all public domain. That we could do that. Winnie the Pooh, public domain as well. Bunch of really good ones. Were there issues with The Hobbit? It would make it so that we wouldn't be able to record it, which is, I want it to be something that sticks around as almost like a plaque, I guess, for the occasion. Because if it's just a one and done, it means that if people were busy during that time, like for example, if people were busy during the first one, they can't exactly jump in for the second one and then keep going, you know? So they're kind of locked out of those celebration streams, which feels a bit bad. Whereas if it's a all recorded in one sitting video thing, whatever, it means that they can pick it up whenever they want. They can listen to it whenever they want, as they want, however long, however short they want.
might be better as well. The Hobbit is a relatively short book, but we were still looking at maybe 4 or 5 streams to read the whole thing. Whereas if we can pick another book, potentially, could be shorter. Could be maybe something that we do in the one sitting. Just admit that I don't want to sing. It's true. I hate music. You got me. Imagine how hard so satisfying it would be to have it edited correctly with any ums and ahs cut out. None of that. I would just be cutting out the stopping to talk with chat at the hour breaks. Back from the dentist. Welcome back. How'd you go? Did they congratulate you for having good teeths? What do I hate more, Whimsicott or music? Whimsicott without a doubt. Just it's just so annoying. It's the fact that it's both a tailwind setter and an encore threatener at the same time. But then also they always run Moon Kamehameha with it as well. So it means that you can't even completely lock it out with Taunt. It's just ugh. Don't make you clip me again out of context. Apologize and say that I love music. I literally can't get away with that lie. I have a piano here. I love music. Music is heckin' great. Like I would be lying through my teeth if I were to say that I hated music. Can't say the piano. I can't see the piano. Well, it's heavy. I'm not gonna blow out my back trying to hoist it up into the webcam view. Sing us the song of Whimsicott. Sing us a song of Whimsicott. Sing us a song tonight. It's sad and it's sweet, and its moveset is complete, and it's got us feeling all right. La da 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 da. Encore. Ah, well done. Well done. No, good job. No, good job. I actually didn't see that coming. I've been destroyed. You've destroyed me. How dare? Don't believe without evidence. It's pretty evidential if I'm making piano noises. Sorry, Vince Vept, for making discordant piano smash noises all throughout your song. I apologise. Could be a soundboard. It's just a sound pad. You ready? We're gonna go for the full key length. Oh, that's too quiet up the top. You can't hear the whole thing. Maybe it is a soundboard then. MP3 for sure. Could be. Could be. Technically, isn't a keyboard just a non-programmable one-purpose Stream Deck? Kinda. You can actually use... You can use keyboards as Stream Decks. You can program the keys. It's super unnecessary. It's the most unnecessary thing I think I've ever seen, but you can do it. Technically beatboxing. That would be very impressive on my part. Sounds fun, to be honest. Yeah, I guess. It just wouldn't be... it wouldn't be practical, is the thing. Say someone who bought a mechanical numpad, reprogrammed it to your design program shortcuts. I tried to do something similar with my Steam Deck. Stream Deck. Those are two different things. I tried to do it with my Stream Deck, program it for productivity purposes. Not to say that it's not productive in its current state, but as in like art productivity purposes. It's not great for that. The buttons are good for one-time pushes, but with keyboard shortcuts, I'm constantly inputting them. Like if I'm holding Alt in order to color select, I don't want to have to constantly be pressing Stream Deck buttons. They're just kind of squishy. It's a slippery slope though. Ended up printing custom stickers to put on the keycaps. Oh, that's kind of cool though. Music is great indeed. I need to set it up so that there's like a music redeem or something. Because at the moment, the keyboard's just kind of there, and I'll tinker with it occasionally. Just because the majority of the stream is spent arting. There's no sense of like, now is the time to play the music, you know? Play that funky music, white boy. I'll do it. That will be the name of the redeem as well. That's the job, I feel. As soon as I see that come through as a as a prompt, I'll know it's my time. Okay, so all the windows are done. Ba-ba-da-bum. The power's playing up a little bit in the tavern. Oh, good lord. Oh, somebody short-circuited the oven. Beautiful. That does the job. I need to now quickly go through and just super haunted and back again. A tavern story. Right? I feel as though we bring that kind of jam. Now that the windows are done, we've got two things left. We've got all of this light reflection down here. So like all of this, all of this, all of this, all of that needs to be gone over. But then we need to do like a little bit of like a splash hue on the window panes, because at the moment it looks like the glass has just been shattered and all these things are empty, and that's not the case. So we need to go put glass there. You're doing an experiment? Experiment? What kind of experiment are we talking? Hi Noelle, welcome in. How you doing? 14's not bad. Sincilla? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I was slouching a little bit. How you doing, bud? Have this in your apartment where you have the smart home functionality connected to a home and a way button that sits in the hallway. Sometimes you forget to press home and get frustrated when your TV and stove don't work. Well, I'd imagine that's what happens here. Is I forget to wake the tavern up, and I'm just sort of walking around, stubbing my toe in the dark, you know. Hi, Kara. How you doing? Good morning. Happy time zone. Yeah, you too. Did you sleep well? Evening all. See, the 5-hour streams are still going strong. Yeah, we didn't have a 5-hour stream yesterday, but that's on me. That wasn't like an issue with the format. I was just running a little bit late, but no, doing well today. Doing well today. How you doing, Liv? Testing various treatments of ingredients before they go into potions. Some of them react a little volatile to heat. Right, hence you messing with the candles. Well, you know, as long as everybody's on the same page, I reckon it's fine. Also fun to tell the cat sitters that they've got to let the apartment know that they're there, or it won't let them watch TV. That's very funny. I mean, unironically, I do need to let the tavern know that I'm coming into work, because otherwise it will just ignore me. Up entirely too late last night, which is pretty normal for you. Yeah, I mean, hey. If I were to judge you, I would be a hypocrite, so I won't. I would be a hippogriff, and I'm not, so... The tavern is sentient. Yeah, I mean, what's it? It tells me when to run ads. It sends people into the pit. It teleports people into the tavern, like through odd doors and trapdoors and cupboards and all sorts. Had a semi-productive day of editing, hoping that your motivation sticks around for tomorrow. Ride that momentum. In the pit, here you go. Oh, off you go. Enjoy your stay. Have a good time. How's the drawing going? Don't know if you've asked what project this was for. Oh, for sure. So, the project is... Oh, quest, okay. There's a quest. The project is an animation for the start of stream. So once stream starts, it does like a little introduction to the world, sort of gets you in through the door, quite literally in this particular case, as just a way of catching you up to sort of where the lore is at least on base level. Like the planet, what it's called, where we are, what we do, how the tavern works, that sort of thing. Just like a little bit of an introductory cutscene, basically. And this is part of that. This is the final. It's not the final frame in the sequence, but it is the final frame that I need to complete. So I'm completing the final frame now. And once it's done, we'll start the animating process. Lucky David, clearly. New quest, yeah, new quest. Here, you know what? It's my stream. I can do whatever I want. This is how the animation is going to play out. It's going to take a little bit of a while for me to sort of click through layers and stuff, but you'll get the idea. We see Brink the planet as it is before it's shattered, as like a little, like, this is Brink. Then it shatters to show that like stuff has happened. So it starts to break apart, and then it shatters into its modern day state. Then once it's at this point, we then start to zoom in to that continent there. No, wrong one. And then it does a hard cut to here. Then it's this is the Daybreak Drylands. This is the above ground continent. It then sinks into one of the sinkholes over on the side here and drops into the Duskwood, which is a vast underground forest. It then moves through the trees and enters a clearing, which is this shot with the lights turned off. The lights then turn on. Then it's this shot, and then the door opens, and then you go in, and then stream starts. There's going to be narration over the top. I just haven't finalized the narration yet, so if I had, maybe it would have been good to read that, but yeah. So it's literally just a biggest macro down to the micro, just to kind of place where we are, you know? Can't wait to see it. Yeah, me too. Can't wait to see what it'll actually look like together. But nothing's gone wrong so far. So if we keep following the storyboard as I initially set it up, there shouldn't be any issues. Love that idea. Looks awesome, just as stills. Imagine the next part of the process will blow it out of the water. That's the plan, is because they're stills, I can go through in the layers and sort of shift things around a little bit to allude to motion. So for example, I can have the water rippling. I can have the little the firefly creatures known as candlebugs. I can have them sort of bobbing up and down in the scene, and little particles in the foreground that sort of represent them as well. I can have a little bit of camera sway to the scene as well. Just like little things like that that'll help to elevate it even more. It's going to be really cool. How am I today? Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Can't complain. New season for Pokemon Champions, so I'm excited to give it a go a little bit before I head to bed. Candlebugs, it's adorable. They're so cute. They're little like they're little moth creatures, but instead of having wings and emitting light through their little butts or whatever, instead they're covered in daffodil-like seed pod frond things, and they send light out through almost like my brain is falling to pieces. Almost like fibrous, what's it called? Glass fiber or whatever, where you put light through one end and it emits through the other. It emits light through those, and it kind of uses how light it is to kind of flow around on the breeze. It doesn't traditionally fly, so they're just little creatures that are off with the wind. They're fantastic. Optical fibers. Thank you. The birds. Oh yes, the birds as well. The birds will move as well in the background. The novel you're writing features candles heavily, so you always have your eyes peeled for how candles and light are used in storytelling. Love that. Well, because the idea is we understand fireflies to just be a thing, right? But they're inherently absurd. They're little creatures that fly around and emit light from their butts. Excuse me? Surely there can be other interpretations of a similar concept that are equally absurd, but feel a little bit more different and whimsical. Surely we can make something like that happen, you know? Praise them highly until you bring them into the tavern and suddenly they're not kidney. Because they get everywhere. They stick to everything is the problem. Because they're little fibrous things. They cling onto everything. Anything with a bit of static on them, and they're just run around with a broom and clean up after you. You don't have an issue with them because you don't have to do the cleanup. All about the whimsy for sure. Yeah. Sorry to follow the rant with an innocent observation. I can't do it. Hi, Blood. How you doing? 17's not bad. I wouldn't complain about a 17. Should have thought that before I built a tavern here. Fair. What I'm basically doing now is I'm going through and making an alternate version of this image that I can flip between. So on, off, on, off, on, off. It's not perfect yet, just because I need to add some of the light sheen on the panes of windows, just because apparently I keep observing, but it's true. It looks like all of the windows have been knocked out of the frames. It looks like they're all empty. I need to add like a little bit of a shine across the surface. But my main priority right now is to just go through and turn off the light. Once I've turned off the light, I can go through and put in that final sheen to make it look good. 5 minutes. 5 minutes left, good lord. That's one thing that I'll praise about the upgrade to 5-hour streams instead of 4. I feel like I get more done. That's such a forehead observation. Like, yeah, if you spend more time, you do more stuff. It's one thing to understand this logically, it's another thing to experience it. Yeah. I know. It's the most like, yeah, water is wet. Okay, where I'm going through and replacing the light shimmer now, I'm both blending it out as well as adding in a little bit of that roof hue, because where that area is no longer being flooded with light, instead some of these wet surfaces would be reflecting. Again, I spoke about the roof being sort of almost like a light volume because of how much light is up there. Some of that light would be bouncing off of the wet sand. So is this productivity? I know. Ah, guys, I've found productivity. It's like, yeah, well done. Good job, buddy. But it's exciting though. It speaks to how much we can get done in the future. I've ranted and raved about the fact that I haven't gotten emotes done in Heck and Yogs. Perfect. We've got more time. We've got more time to get emotes done. What I should really do though is I've got a list of things that I want to do, but I need to add priority to that, so that way I know how to sequence it. Because I could work on emotes, or I could work on new overlay things. One overlay thing in particular that I'm quite excited about, but I need to do it so that I can be properly excited about it. Turns out, if you want something to happen, you got to do it. Hope everyone had fun today. I'm looking forward to more 5-hour streams. I think they'll be fun. I'm not as apprehensive now. I'm coming to understand that all those streams where I'd end and be like, oh, I could keep going, was for a reason. Because I could keep going. Turns out if you want something to happen, you got to do it. Yeah, what? Sorry, bud. Sorry. It's a good time in the pit. It's a good time. There's food. There's drink. I won't speak to the quality of either, but there are people down there. It's a good time. Food is poop. I mean, eventually, I guess. Managed to get started yesterday on next comic page already. Hey, so found some motivation too. Very happy because it's a good sign that you're doing a little better mentally again. Yeah, good. It also speaks to maybe building up a bit of momentum. It's a lot easier to sort of keep something going rather than starting, stopping, starting, stopping, starting, stopping. I find for me personally, I'm not sure if it's the same for you. A couple of things that I want to do before stream tomorrow. I want to narrow down potential books to read down to a list of maybe 3 to 5. That way we'd potentially be able to vote on it tomorrow. Could be quite fun. Oh, another thing to point out, tomorrow's stream is going to be a little bit shorter than the 5 hours. Maybe? Yeah, a little bit shorter than the 5 hours because I've got a birthday dinner to get to. But I will start at the earlier time and I'll go for as long as I can before I have to head off. The second thing I wanted to mention though is that I need to set up the Hearthside sign up before I go to bed tonight. Because we have Hearthside on Sunday, but I haven't set up the thing to sign up for yet. Heck. What's Hearthside? Every 2 weeks on a Sunday, whoever's interested, jump into the Discord voice channel. It's not streamed or anything. It's just a couple of hours on a Sunday evening. Hang out, chat, do art stuff, snacks, that sort of thing. Super chill. It's a good time. Very fun work along. Yeah. Can't believe you're saying this, but you're going to bed before Mahali? Oh mein Gott. Sleep well, Cows. Thanks for hanging out. Look after yourself, okay? I hope the headache is cleared. I don't think I checked with you. I hope it has cleared. Take care. Yeah, you too. Catch you later. Hence the early bed. See you next time. Yeah, catch you later. We've hit 5 hours. We hit 5 hours a few minutes ago. Okay. All right. Time to wrap up. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. Stream again tomorrow. Oh. And then the day after tomorrow's community canvas. Oh, it's almost Friday again. Yes, I'm so excited. Oh, dragons and dragon-like things is going to be... Oh, that's going to be fun. I haven't drawn a dragon in criminally too long. So I'm quite hyped. It's going to be fun. Why do time zones have to be a thing? I know. Abolish them. We'll just pick a country. We'll be like, yep, we base the time off of you. Don't care who. And then, heck, people just have to be productive at night. Not how society works, unfortunately. Frick. I mean, I'm productive at night. Thanks for the motivation to do some art. Of course. I'm glad. I should head off, though. It's time for me. Thanks for hanging out. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. Thank you to my mods, as always. You guys are wonderful. Ghoulie, Noctua, Billy, I appreciate you guys. See you soon. Bye. Thank you for the follow, Delphi. I appreciate it.